Exactly 1 year ago, I uploaded my first video of 2020, a solo's journey. It was a 1 hour and 39-minute video created to celebrate hitting 500,000 subscribers. I started making Rust content about 5 years ago, 2016, which means it took me 4 years to reach 500k, but in just 1 year, I doubled it. On the 16th of January 2021, I reached the ultimate milestone a YouTuber can dream of, 1 million subscribers. Let's fucking go. Oh, you bitch. Let's go! Yeah, yo, stop! It's staying there now. We're staying there. We did it. This is it. This is the dream. We did it. I already took some time to reflect on this accomplishment in my community tab, so I encourage you to go check it out. I stand by every word I said, but to give you a quick summary, thank you all so much. My subs, my friends and family, and even the Rust devs. You all participated in the success of this channel, and I can't be more thankful for that. So, what am I going to do to celebrate? Well, let's see. Yes, I decided to take on the same challenge I took on for a solo's journey part 1. Maybe not the most ambitious idea I could have came up with, but I wanted to keep things simple. What was the challenge exactly? Do everything there is to do in Rust completely as a solo. Whether or not I was successful in this challenge, well, that's to be determined, as Rust can be a very unpredictable and merciless game. Go away, naked. I just want to do my intro. Stop beating this guy's skull in and walk away. I swear to God, if this guy comes over to me, I am getting up and I am gonna put up a fight. He's not gonna get my skull for free. Let me tell you.
Please help, I'm dying of starvation.
Oh hell no, bitch! What's up? Yeah, that's what I thought. Welcome to Rust. Today, we're gonna be playing on Happis Island. Now, the last time I played Happis, it's actually been a long time since I played Happis, and it might have been a Solo's Journey Part 1 that I last played Happis. But today, we're going to be playing the exact same way we played almost an entire year ago, more than an entire year ago, because we have hit 1 million subscribers. And this is my solo special for hitting that milestone. It should be a lot of fun. I'm excited for the wipe. We're going to be playing the same style we did last time, so we're going to be completing a series of challenges that I have set up. Not a lot has been added to the game other than bug fixes, optimization. Not a lot of core gameplay has been updated since then. So, you know, my plans are relatively the same and my goals are relatively the same. We're just going to see what we can do better this time. Like I said, not a lot has changed since the last time I did this challenge, but there's always room for improvement. So that's what I set out to do this time, and I was off to a great start. Oh my God, the range on this thing sucks! Well, that didn't work. Oh look, an airdrop. Oh, I'm dead. Alright, well I spawned on, you know, somewhere that's a little bit more reasonable, I think. I wanted to start on this side of the map anyway because, you know, I haven't really explored this side of the map that much, so it might be more interesting. I'm pretty sure this place doesn't have any radiation. I think I can just walk straight in.
Thanks for the lurk, Alpha. Sorry, I'm a little preoccupied. Kids are kind of, you know, kids are being kids.
because of all the streamers playing the game, I think that a lot of people are getting into this, which is perfect for me, because there's more people to exploit. But I got a ladder. That's kind of nice. Honestly, I might just recycle everything I have and, like, research that ladder real quick, because that's kind of huge. Oh, shit. That man's got stuff. Oh, there's 2 of them. Ooh, I can make a bow. I just need to get a tree. Whoa. Got him. Whew. Just kind of whiffing there for a sec. Compound bow. It's pretty good. Okay, I'm just gonna go straight over here and research this ladder. I think that's a good blueprint to have. Oh, wow. That was really worth doing. Holy shit. Ooh, a hazy. Nice. What is creating this green light? There's like nothing here. There's just a green light. I see a horse, which I kind of want to yoink. Wait, what? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit, there's another. Fucking handmade sight on crossbow. What's up with that? Bro, close the door, man! Oh no, dude. You're supposed to close the door. What the fuck, man? This is fucked. This is really fucked up, but we gotta teach him, guys. We gotta teach him somehow. This is an OTV, okay? I am breaking in here. I don't give a shit. There's a med in here. Okay, let's break this box. What's in this? Sulfur and metal. They're smelting both. Oh damn. Yeah, I can definitely break out of here. There's a lot of scrap and a bunch of cloth. Holy. Oh man, they don't have any wood. That's bad. That's actually really bad. Essentially, I can just be trapped in here. These guys could come back and trap me in here if they wanted, I'm pretty sure. I'm actually gonna get a bag outside. While that door's open, I'm gonna get a bag outside. Alright. Now, I can spawn outside and slap a TC down or something. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna make a large box. Since I can't make a TC, it's pretty much the best thing I can make right now. Alright, I'm gonna try and respawn outside. Fuck, man. Which one's which? No! How am I supposed to know which one's which? Oh, that's such a joke. That is so dumb. Another 5-minute timer. Oh, wait. I can just do it from here. The fuck? Why is he swinging his rock? I just hear him swinging his rock. What is he? What is he doing?
Fuck, he closed the door.
Oh, he placed a high quality metal door.
Ouch. My ears.
That's a high qual door?
Hey guys, I quickly wanted to interrupt this video to talk about today's sponsor, Raid Your Piggy Bank. Because merch is back again, baby! For 1 million subscribers, I couldn't leave you guys without some new merch. So this time around, we have 2 completely different designs done by 2 different artists. Each design is inspired by one of my most memorable moments throughout my YouTube career. And my most viewed video, grossing nearly 6 million views, was the moment of the Chinatown attack, where I fended off a clan of arrogant raiders. Then, there's the Phoenix effect. Not only is this one of my favorite and most memorable stories yet, but being down and starting up again is a reoccurring theme in a lot of my Rust videos. This design is my personal favorite from all of my designs in the past. If you're interested in any of these designs, I highly recommend checking them out as soon as you can, as they're only going to be available for 2 more weeks. Thanks so much for tuning in, guys. Now let's see how I got myself out of this situation. I can't upgrade the roof. That's so shitty.
Wait, is that a thatch? Yeah, there's thatch.
No, he knows.
Door's open. Do y'all have any shotguns? Or not?
We had Iyokos, we're not at that stage yet. But we can like open the door and then you can come behind us.
Alright, open the door.
Oh shoot.
I can kill him. Ow.
Oh!
Yeah.
Nice, I got it all. Hog. I had to hand it to these guys. They may have been noob enough to let me into their base, but I had to respect that they didn't give up so easy, as they kept coming back.
We did have a lot of scrap.
Go find a
And we
water
were safe.
pipe.
Little did they know, they could have made my escape much harder for me had they known I didn't have a TC. With my outside bag broken, spawning outside to craft my own was out of the question. I had to make my move fast before they got any ideas. So, I decided to research a pickaxe and use the wood I had to craft enough to soft side my way out. He's trying to place wooden floor spikes? Okay, I need to farm up enough for a TC. Yeah, I mean, I definitely don't plan on living here, but this will be a good base to just, like, chill in for a bit until I move. After getting everything in one place and organizing everything, I realized I had a pretty decent haul. The wipe was looking hopeful. Okay, I hear a raid. I'm going for that, dude. Screw this. I decided to try my luck at a nearby raid, but I was too late.
Too late! Too late!
What the fuck is wrong with people? There's some fucking issues people have. This guy's deaf. This is a free kill. Oh, that guy had a metal face mask. No chance I survive. Fuck. Alright, well, I tried my best. There was no way I was gonna know that there was some dude camping underneath that, cliff face there. I can go back, honestly, like, I could probably win that. What the fuck is going on? What the hell just happened? That was so random. That was the weirdest fight. Oh no, this guy had a key. Well, that was quite interesting. I got a large furnace, I got a bunch of guns, like this is so good. Also, I got a bunch of wood and shit. What is this, man? Look what you've done, you streamers. Look what you've done. You brought these poor people here to die. Fair warning to all you new players, if you want to play Rust, try and play low pop servers. Like this Happus server is pretty much full pop, so I highly recommend playing low pop servers to get used to the game first. And do not ever make this. Do not make a key. It is the most useless item in this game. Like the only reason this exists is if you're not solo but you have key locks and you want to give your key to your friend. Even then, it's a bad idea because then people can just come and steal your shit if they get your keys. So I just highly recommend that you stay away from keys. Yeah, so yeah, I had my first gun pretty fast. That was way faster than in a Solo's Journey Part 1, let me tell you. Is this game just getting easier or what? Did I make it tier 2 yet? Nope. I need a lot more scrap. I could probably call in this airdrop. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Fuck it. Now I'm gonna whip out Thompson. I kinda wanna hide my horse too. Okay, Face Punch needs to fix this shit. I'm losing brain cells from my horse just like traveling an extra 2 meters when I get off of it, dude. No, he's got my horse! Fucking bitch! Of course that guy creeps up in the exact bush I hid the horse from so no one would take it. I don't know if that was him or not. Killed somebody right there. Oh, ooh. 2 customs. That's not bad. And the jackhammer's really good too. Okay, yeah, sure. I'm gonna go see if this guy I killed over here was the same guy I shot with the compound bow. It was. Bling bling boy. Wait a minute, this is the same guy that was like... Okay. What is that guy doing? What am I playing right now? This isn't even Rust, man. fuck it. He's dead. Out of here. Thank you. Oh, it's only got one bullet. Oh my god, man. Why? Why is he so loaded? Okay, SAR, I will take 100%. That is definitely one of my favorite guns, if not my favorite guns, so yeah. Wow, I don't know what's going on, man. I really don't. So, a lot just happened in Chapter 1. I went deep on someone's base, which turned into my base. I got my first gun, well, 3 guns. I got an airdrop, which is my first thing off the list, and then I got a lot more guns. Things were going swimmingly. In Chapter 2, however, this run started to take a windy path. Bling Bling Boy. I am not 100% sure if he lives in that big base, because he was dead right outside of it. I'm not sure if he lives there, but he keeps seemingly coming from that direction. At the same time, though, that base looks like it would have, you know, like decently geared players in it, and that guy's pretty poor, it seems. I heard another SAR guy this way. He's probably over there recycling. Okay, I don't know where Bling Bling lives, but I definitely want to find out, because that guy could be a threat. I mean, right now, he's definitely not, but he could end up being a threat. That guy's 100% a roof camper. Yeah, that guy's definitely in a roof. Isn't there a way down somewhere in this place? Or at least a recycler? Haven't even seen a recycler. And it's just a research table. Well, that's kind of fucked up. With an inventory of components I just farmed, I realized I didn't have a recycler at that outpost. So I headed back home to Depot. Please! Fuck. I messed up. That was terrible on my part. Man, this pussy ass hoe just ran away. Alright. Pretty sure he left this guy's entire kit though, so I think I can just basically even out here with the SAR kit. There it is. Okay, I cannot turn on my campfire. That would be a dead giveaway. Man, I had a lot of components on me, I just realized. That's annoying. But it's nothing I can just farm. I can't just farm again. It was pretty easy to get all that stuff. Alright, so Zaza and Chronicles. Those are the 2 guys that live in this compound at W19. The one that I saw right outside of Outpost. I think I'm gonna go recycle. Oh fuck, there's someone right outside. The fuck? Bling bling. And he's here with a shotgun. Nice try, buddy. I knew it had to be Bling Bling or Zaza, one of those 2. Okay, I need to figure out where Bling Bling lives. I was gonna go, like, for a run and get some components and shit, but this Bling Bling guy seems to really have a hard-on for me, so I'm gonna go hunt him down and see where he lives. Furnaces are on in there. Space looks kind of juicy, not gonna lie. No one's active in it though. I'm not gonna wait around for someone to come out. You know what? This Bling Bling guy probably lives in this base. That would make absolute sense if he lives in this. Like, look at this shit. No way I hit that shot, holy fuck. Where's the Tommy guy? Oh. Oh no, his teammate's close then. Where is the Thompson? This guy was fighting a Thompson. And then they just both seized fire on each other. Oh, a wind turbine. That's pretty good for electricity. I was gonna head back to Site B to recycle all the components I've been stacking up, but right as I got there, more fighting broke out. So I decided to turn around, depot my components, and go straight back with just my kit. Are you serious? I'm getting killed by Jesus? So this bow guy almost just cost me these 2 gear sets, dude. Oh, it's them. Yeah, I figured. Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't know where this guy's gun went.
Please spare me.
Okay.
Can I leave in peace?
Where is this fucking guy? I don't know how he sees me. Okay, I found that gun. Yeah, well, that's definitely their compound down there. Is this guy fucking ESPing? Oh, he is. Oh, he is! Hold on, I want to get this guy's name. I knew that guy was ESPing, dude. When he was shooting me through the fucking trees, I'm like, there's no way you see me. Okay, well, I got your name. So I don't need you to kill me now. After I reported that cheater, I decided it was finally time to go recycle. I was gonna have a lot of components on me, so I had to be careful. Okay. Door camped by Chronicles. One of the guys from that duo I've been fighting this entire chapter. Now you're starting to understand why this chapter is called Adversaries. Good stuff, buddy. Took a lot of skill to do that. I quickly grabbed a gun to try and chase them down. Oh, I hate how when I just exist on a server, everyone just door camps me. I fucking hate that. That's what always happens every single time I play solo. I wouldn't be so upset about this, but I had a lot of components on me. Plus, I discovered where they lived before they discovered where I lived. I could have easily door camped them when they killed me the first time we met, but I didn't. These guys wanted to start playing it this way? Fine. I can play ball.
You have a DB kid at your gate now.
Damn, I wonder if you're door camping. Not really sure.
Why is this guy talking smack about door camping? He just did it to me. Furnace, refinery in there. Looks like I'd be able to build right here, I feel like. I can. Oh, there he is on roof. I can build right there, though. I need to get a TC.
Yo, Bone, I want to talk to you. I want to talk to you. Being dead ass. Talk to me. Are you a solo? Yes. Jump if that's a yes. I mean, I could recruit you to the team if you want, Loki. No?
This bitch. This bitch. He wants to be on the team because he knows I'm better than him, dude. That's why. That's the only fucking reason. He already knows what's coming, dude. That's why he's acting all nice. It's because he knows what's coming. He knows he royally fucked up, and he doesn't want to pay the price for it, dude. Well, fuck that shit. That's what I say to that. Chronicles really thought he could swindle me into joining his team. Well, it was worth a try. Immediately after our conversation, I headed back with the TC and build equipment to get into their compound. These guys are so quiet in there right now. Where do these guys go? It's been like 3 minutes and they're already AFK somewhere. I reached the top of their base, seemingly undetected. I waited there for a very long time, but I didn't hear a sound. When I said after having that conversation that I immediately came back, I meant it. It appeared that these dudes logged off moments after I left to go make a TC. Maybe they really had to go somewhere, or maybe they were dodging my wrath. Whatever the case, I wasn't gonna let it stop me from getting back at them. Dude, where the fuck did these guys go? These guys actually vanished. So many doors are open, man. I don't know where they went, but they're just not here anymore. Like, I might just, like, bring over a bunch of fucking spears, but I can't even see in there, so I don't know. Then I have a jackhammer, but that's kind of useless, because if I don't have a refill station, it's useless. I need to head over there again to see. I'm not 100% sure. Could be something in there. Okay. It is possible. That's good to know. It's time to bring over a bunch of spears and get to work. These guys literally just logged off. Like, I don't understand that at all. Yes. Box under there too. Ooh. What do we got going here? A little bit of juice. Oh my god. Oh, yes! Okay. Blue card. Easy yoinks. I don't really need charcoal. color. Oh, wait. These are raised foundations. Are they? I think they are, man. Wait, what is this? 100% stable. I mean, what else is the explanation for that? Like, why are these foundations armored in sheet metal? And then some aren't. What is this? Is there a workbench? Okay, you know what? There's a workbench in here, and I have a jackhammer. I think I'm gonna fucking bust in here. I mean, jackhammering something literally takes like 2 minutes, so I'm honestly probably down. Yeah, I'll bring over the jackhammer just to check and see what the heck that's all about. You know, actually, it could be possible that that is a bunker. So I don't know what kind of bunker it is, but it could be possible because I hear vending machines in there. And if you place a vending machine too close to a wall, you're gonna get something called upgrade blocked, which basically just disables you from being able to upgrade something. Duh, but I mean, that could be possible. And that could be the reason why some of those foundations are armored and some of those foundations are stone. This is just kind of a gamble, but at least I'm not using any explosives. I don't know, man. This is weird. I don't know if I want to do this. I don't know if it's worth. These foundations are really high, man. You know what? Fuck it, dude. This was such a waste of time, dude. I'm probably just gonna look like an idiot here. There's no way I'm right about this. I was right about it. I was motherfucking right about it. I was actually right about it. Okay, I gotta get out of this fucking hole. I gotta come back. I gotta come back. Oh my fucking god. I'm in. I'm in, boys. Oh my god. Yes. I am a genius. I just eco-rated this base. I didn't use a single explosive on this. Nice. Some of this might be my stuff. Well, it's all my stuff now, but I mean, wow. That is pretty insane. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god, I didn't even see that one. So much armor. Let's go, dude. Holy shit. That is so fucking perfect. And just like that, by soft-siding a couple of stone walls, Zaza and Chronicle's base was mine. Any components I lost to them door camping me was made back, to say the least. Of course, the components weren't the only thing there to grab, so I had to make a few transfer runs. Oh my god. Okay, we're home with so much stuff. So much stuff. I'm taking this, I'm taking this. Putting TC back here. Okay, that's a free tier 2. I got pretty much all of my components back. Okay, pretty much is an understatement. This is a lot more than pretty much all my components back. After getting the bulk of the loot back to my base, I sealed in the TC to render their base useless. I was hoping that this would get the owners to move or give up. Now that these guys were dealt with, I could focus my attention back on what I was trying to do before this all went down. Recycle. With even more components than before, I could easily make a tier 3 with what I had on me, especially since I could skip tier 2 since I got one from their base. definitely saw that guy, and I'm pretty sure he saw that I saw and everything. Nope. Whoa! No, man. How do I fuck that up so bad? If you jump mid-fights and it's at the wrong moment, you're fucked. Man, that is infuriating, man. I had so much there. I have to get back there now. With so much on the line, I had no choice but to head straight back. Wait, what? I was like completely behind the wall. Is this guy cheating? Okay, never mind. These guys are absolute dog shit. I lost so much there. So fucking much. They lived super close too. They kept coming back. Fully geared. Oh, he is cheating. I'm pretty sure that... I'm almost positive that this fucker is cheating. Yeah, I really don't even know. I don't even know. I can't be certain here. What the fuck is this guy saying?
Hey, Bone. You got a mic, man? Do you have a mic? I don't have a mic. Well, those were some good shots, man. You're playing pretty good for a solo. So, I mean, if you had a mic and shit, we are looking for more people. So I was gonna consider like asking you if you would.
This
join us,
again?
but
Again.
definitely need a
This is the
mic.
second time today that someone tries to recruit me into their team.
We're all over 3,000 hours. Check our accounts. I mean, we saw you, man. Alright, cool, man. Well, I was just trying to be nice, but, I mean, weird about it.
Thanks for stealing all my shit. Thanks for being so nice after stealing all my shit. I bet you'd be really nice if I did it to you. Yeah. Sure thing, buddy. That did not go well. My mold saw the light of day for a bit there, as I kept throwing accusations. But how could you blame me? I lost all of my best components, things I needed to make a tier 3 and research items. That, along with 3 of my best gear sets. They thought they were being nice by inviting me to their team, but if they were the ones that drew the short straw, that's when we'd see their true colors. Naturally, that's what my main goal became that night. I figured out where they lived, which was in a small compound right next to Site B, and I waited. All 3 took off in a scrap heli, so I used that window to take a look inside. There wasn't a lot I could do here. Their base was fully sheet metal, and there wasn't any good hiding spots to set up an ambush. With no feasible outcome in sight, I decided to log off for the day, hoping that the next day, I could redeem myself. These guys could be out on oil rig, and they could be gone for a long time, dude. Honestly, I should probably get off. It's been a long day, and I started playing late in the day, but I think I'm gonna try my luck tomorrow. This run certainly had its ups and downs so far. The downs have equaled up to the ups, honestly. I got a lot of shit. Well, the sulfur is still pretty good. I still have all that sulfur, but I mean, all of those components are gone to somebody who does not need it whatsoever. But yeah, I mean, I don't think I'm gonna get offline raided. I hope not. Those guys don't even know it was me that pickaxed into their base. I'm sure they'll get a clue, but I just gotta hope that they don't come and raid me for that. Alright, day 2. Day 2, and I wasn't offline raided. I considered this lucky because of how small my base was and how many enemies I've made over just one day. I knew I had a list of things I had to do, as so far I've only gotten an airdrop. But my number one priority today was getting a main base down. If I got offline raided, everything would come to a halt, and this run would be good as dead. Before I started focusing on that though, I started off my day by checking on Zaza and Chronicle's base to see if they rebuilt. First things first, I'm gonna go check on my neighbors, Zaza and Chronicle. I'm gonna see if I still have TC. Oh wow. There's a lot of boxes up here. Dude, I wonder if anything was in here. Just Chronicles. Oh man. Oh, wait! Oh my god, these guys fucked up. These guys made a huge mistake. Did you see it too? When these guys got back on to find out they got eco-rated, they packed their bags and moved. Just like I hoped they would. They took off the code locks, but without TC access, they couldn't pick up the garage doors. Which basically meant that I got all of their garage doors for free. 1, 2, 3, 4. Another one. Did I get this one? Nope. Alright, we got home. All of these garage doors and shit. Which is gonna be super helpful for a main base. I think next order of business is to get a successful recycle run. And then, from there we'll start researching stuff, we'll farm a little bit, get a main base done. And yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. Alright, so here's all my components, basically. I'm trying to figure out where I can go other than Site B. Like, maybe I go to Beach Tugboats. I don't know if that is a recycler, though. I don't think it does. Man, this sucks. I don't want to go to Site B, but I think I have to. Alright, recycle attempt number 3. Can we do it? Oh man, I think these guys built up a tower overnight. Wait a second, are there walls missing? Wait, is this a raid base? Hang on a minute. Dude, I think they did get raided. I gotta check this out later, but I'm pretty sure they got raided. Well, shit. If that's the case, then let's fucking go. Alright, not bad. I'm actually kind of pissed if these guys got raided overnight, because I was starting to build a revenge story against those guys. Oh yeah, this is a raid base 1000%. This raid happened pretty late into the night. All this sheet metal is still decaying. Oh, still a little bit of stuff. Yeah, these guys are definitely full raided. Now that I knew this 3-man was fully raided, my area felt much safer. So I spent the next couple of hours farming and preparing to make a new base. We are nearly there. Oh, we're there. Pog. Okay, nice. I can make a tier 3 now. And then when I make my new base, I can move right in because I'll have a tier 3 to craft shit. And yeah, that's going to be awesome. I'm going to make this tier 3 first. Tier 3, boom. Let me skin all these garage doors. Alright, I got everything I need for the starter of this base. I scouted this spot earlier on my way back from the outpost, and I really like it. It's really flat. these ones. So how it works is you do this.
Well, how the
that.
fuck did you get the beast already?
First we need to
I don't
place
even have the
boxes.
beast on my account.
Otherwise I won't be able to unless if I do it now. Now there's this. So you do roof here, triangle here, and then you place a half wall here and the bunker will close. But I need more resources before I can upgrade everything. I think there's a better way to do this, but this wipe I'm gonna try this out. This method. Confirm. Just want to confirm it works before I make it HQM. Yep. Sweet. Alright, that's set and done. So if I ever want to seal it, I just place that there. The base had a little ways to go before it was done, but with that tier 3 placed, it was ready to move into. The main base had more box space, more room to move around, and it even cost more rockets than my starter in this early stage. So I spent some time moving all of my good loot to my main, making sure to leave some upkeep and extra weapons in my starter. After I set up a camera system to spy on the oil rig surveillance, I decided it was finally time to roam. So I took out one of my best gear sets and went looking for some people to fight. This was honestly my first roam of the wipe. Pretty much every fight I've taken has either come to me at my base or at the nearest monuments. This felt like a step outside my comfort zone, treading into unknown territory, but I was ready to take it head on. There was still a lot of things I needed to cross off the list, so I was hoping I'd be able to get another one done soon. What the hell is going on? That's like a team of 5. Holy shit! It's a 4-man, dude. I don't know if I can kill these guys. Oh shit, they're right there. Oh, they're raiding! This could be the counter raid, but there's 4. There's so many. And they already know I'm here. Oh, I killed this guy. What the fuck? This guy's solo with SAR. I'm gonna push this guy. He's dead. SAR guy is not here though. And that does not look friendly down there. I don't know where this last SAR guy... I think he just turned tail and ran, honestly. Why did this guy have a pipe? He had a pipe out. Mr. Robinson. I mean... I guess I'll go depot. I couldn't tell if I heard a shotgun trap during any of that. But I don't see any reason why that guy would be dead down there. If there isn't one. I think I need to head back to base and grab a ladder. Yeah, there is. 100%. I shot way too early. Yeah, I'm definitely coming back to this as soon as I depot. I mean, does that count as countering a raid? I'm not sure. Like, I really don't think it does yet because I didn't get really any explosives out of it and I didn't take over the raid or anything, so... In my eyes, this wasn't a counter raid just yet. I needed to take over the base they were raiding if it were to be. So, I headed back with some ladders to see what I could do. Oh shit, they already placed their own ladder. I don't know if someone's down there. They figured out putting a ladder there already, but I don't know if there's someone down there ready to just spray me down. This guy had a revolver. I'm gonna stash that shit right here. Come to Papa. Yeah, boy. MP5. Yes. I'm gonna actually stash the MP5 over the revolver. And then I'm gonna try and go in there and see what's up. Dude, that is tough. How the heck are you even supposed to deal with something like that? You need grenades. That's the only way you can break that trap. That is actually crazy. I realized that the only way I was gonna get into this base was if I used grenades. Obviously, I didn't have any on me, so I couldn't get inside right away. But there was some action in the area, so I stuck around for a while. Why would I do that? What? Uh-oh. Big boy. Actually, I can make a base. I can make a fucking base. I'm just gonna go out with just a revolver, just to check on the base, and see if I can actually survive that jump. I'm dead. Oh, but it looks so
Baking with pure water is a great taste.
juicy. I need to respawn at main base and see if I have anything. Do I have grenade researched? Bean can. I think that bean can. I think I should research that. I honestly think that I should research that and bring a few. I'm gonna look up on Rust Labs how many bean cans it is. 7 bean can grenades? That's it? Okay, yeah, then I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna bring over bean cans and break that shoddy trap. Bean cans are unreliable, but according to Rust Labs, it only takes 7 to break a shotgun trap. It's all I really had to work with, so I made a bunch and ran all the way back. By the time I got there though, I had to clear out more geared players. You know what I just realized? Some of these bean cans might dud. And if that happens, dude, then I'm ultra fucked. I'm just fucked if that happens. Oh, the whole fucking server's here, I forgot. The SAR guy shouldn't be able to see me where I'm at. Cause it's like really fucking dark here. I used the darkness of the night to slip away. I don't know how I'm meant to play this. Like, I want to try and get in there and break that shotgun trap, but there's so many groups out here. It's ridiculous how many groups are out here. I'm so dead here, it's not even funny. Fucking Bolty Andy is back up on the hill. Fucking Bolts. So AIDS. This Bolt guy, dude, is so fucking AIDS. Not only was there a bunch of people here, but there was also a sniper up on the mountain. This would make finishing that raid near impossible, but I had to give it a try before the original group
Thank you,
came
Captain.
back
Really
to it
appreciate it.
themselves. Okay, nice. That's really fun. Dude, don't tell me this pussy looted and dipped. If he did that, that is some of the weakest shit I've ever seen. This guy was, I'm pretty sure Astroman was an original raider. So if he just left with that stuff, he's the biggest pussy on the planet. Like, he actually could have won this raid. Dying there wasted a lot of time. Because the guy who killed me, Astroman, decided to run away with the bean cans, it meant I had to run all the way back from base with more in order to continue with my plan. But my base was far, and in the time I was gone, someone else figured it out. Okay, I just heard a satchel. That's kind of bad, actually. Oh, come on, horse. We gotta get there fast, man. Come on! Come on! You stupid horse! Oh my god. And new TC, Pog. Nice. Oh man. That is beyond AIDS.
You're gay, hacker bitch.
Man, I should have had that raid, dude. That was supposed to be the counter raid off of the list. That whole plan got shit on as soon as I died to Astro. When I died to Astro with all my bean cans, and then on top of it all, he just runs away, that made that even harder to do anything, dude.
We're not hacking, asshole.
You retards are hacking. Kill yourself, so inconsistent.
How?
Who do you think's hacking?
Ow.
Drop a name.
You're retarded. Kill yourself. Inconsistent, buddy. You're hacking.
That's not us in the base, you dumbass.
The raid was officially over. The raiders sealed it up, and there wasn't anything else I could do. I made a few guns in the beginning, but overall this fight felt like a loss, as this raid lasted roughly 2 hours, and I didn't have much to make up for that. I was leaving the area with my head down, but then I heard a fight close by. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh my god. No way. I got a bunch of guns and an LR 300. This easily made up for losing the raid, as the LR packs a punch. I decided to finally leave the desert and start transferring everything I made from this dry war. Well, I gotta go for that. Johnny's gonna be so fucking mad. Oh no. Alright, that's pretty much everything good in here. I think I'm ready to go. Now that I was free from the desert, I could finally try and chip away at this challenge. I checked my oil rig cameras and saw that large rig had scientists, meaning it was up for grabs. So, that became my next task. Alright, large rig is up. That's the one I want to go to. Fuck it, dude. I think I'm gonna take my LR to large oil rig. Like, I seriously need to get a move on with this challenge. Like, it's already day 2, and I've only done airdrop. I guess I've gone deep, and I've also eco-raided, which I guess could count as an offline raid. But because I didn't use any explosives, I just don't want to count that. Like, I'd rather just call that an eco-raid, like a bonus part of the challenge that I did. So yeah, hopefully I can do oil rig here, and then I can actually cross another thing off the list. That would be awesome. My hopes for this run were high now. I was heading to oil rig with my brand new LR, one of my favorite weapons to use in the game, and it didn't take long before I had a chance to use it.
Where Bailey lives. He lives in this 2x2 right here. We treat our slaves nice and good.
Well, I mean, I didn't want to be a part of this, but I wasn't expecting these guys to be fully geared. Well, Jesus. Okay, I gotta get the heck out of here. That was a slaughter. Holy fuck. That was a slaughter. It was a bit of a surprise running into such an active base on the beach. The players who lived in it seemed loaded, so I marked it down as a potential raid target for the future. But to raid something like that, I needed something much better than bean cans. So I continued on with my plan to go to oil rig to get better explosives. I just took a different route this time to avoid those guys on the beach. Dude, I should if I should raid anybody online, it should be those guys on the shore. Like, I absolutely melted for them, like, instantly. Bruh. Okay, well, like I was saying, those guys would be good to raid because, yeah, they just look loaded. 125 scrap. Okay, that's so much better than 200. Alright, we're off to oil rig. Ah! Wait, what is that? Hold on, I need to check this before I do anything. Oh, it's a custom. Okay. Not bad, actually. I might need that. I'm actually gonna use this custom to clear out these scientists so I don't waste 5.5 so I can use it for the heavies. Oh, a wind turbine. Ooh, face mask? Yes, sir. Tech trash. HQM. Nice. What the fuck? Hello? The pilot's drunk or some shit, my god. Alright. I think that's all of them. Hell yeah. Nice. I'll take another face mask. Another computer station. I just don't need that. Okay, that's pretty bad. Ooh, a nade launcher would be so good right now. Pretty please. Explosive. I don't know if I have that yet. Oh wait, I think I do. Do I? Oh, I did when I was recycling those instant rockets, but now I don't. So yeah, I'll take that. Man, I was really hoping for an HE launcher. Dude, they're so rare nowadays. There's a rib right there. Wait a minute, what the fuck? There's actually people at that rib. And they're just farming barrels. I don't think they even care. Wait a second, what? There's a mini above that rib right now. Is he picking someone up? Well, I appreciate the delivery. That was actually really nice of him. Like, not being toxic, like, I'm actually very thankful for that. I wasn't sure what that guy's plan was, but I'll take a free minicopter any day. They cost 750 scrap at Outpost, so this was huge for a solo player like myself. Ulti. This window is nice. Spaz 12, really I don't need, so. I'm gonna get that mini, I just wanna see what this guy has first. MP5. God damn it, man. God damn it. Like, what do I take? Alright, I need to get the fuck out of here. Hell yeah, man. We did oil rig, and we got a mini. We got a bunch of stuff from this dude. Let's go. Finally, I got my second item off the list. Oil rig. It was a good haul, and right when I got home, I made a garage door on my roof for my mini. It's somewhat rare, so it's best to keep it safe from grubs. However, just after I stowed it away, I noticed cargo was out. I knew keeping my mini for when I really needed it was the smart option, but cargo was just too tempting. You know, I was trying to think of ways I could use this heli, and I think a really good use of it would be to just go and fly to cargo ship. I think that would be a really good use of it, because I can't really do anything with it. Like, I guess I can fly to the snow or something to farm. Honestly, maybe that's a better use of it. Maybe I shouldn't just waste it. I just can't see myself actually using that mini, except for, like, emergencies, but, like, I don't know. Fuck it, dude. I'm gonna go for cargo. Who gives a shit, boys? The mini was free anyway. Well, that guy just got drilled. Holy fuck. Okay, it's two. I think two might have been all of them. Oh my god, dude. I got so scared there. Fuck. Not good. Oh my god, where's that guy? I respect it. I think there's only one. If I were that guy, I would just hold my ground. Damn, he's at 15 HP. I could have killed him, but he almost killed me too. Oh, wow. That's really good. The problem is that we have a rat. We have a fucking ship rat. And he's just chilling in there somewhere. That is terrible, man. It's just Korean lettering. No, man, no. That is awful. That is awful. Dude, that guy played way too well. That guy played just so well, man. Dude, and there's no way I can figure out where that guy lives. There's literally no way. It's like actually not possible. That was a huge loss. After killing 4 guys, I let my guard down, and during that time, someone else boarded. This guy outplayed me, and the worst part was that he could live anywhere on the map. My LR, my best kit, and tons of guns and components, I had to just kiss goodbye. It was pretty late, and I was demotivated. Once again, I was logging off at a loss that I'd have to make up for tomorrow. Alright, day 3, and we still haven't gotten a lot done. We really need to get a lot done today. I want to try and redo cargo ship, because that was kind of, you know, trash. We still need the explosives and stuff from it, you know, so, you know, I think doing cargo would just be a good idea. So that is definitely on my list of things to do today. Wait, Sewer Branch Chinook crate is up. Wait, Sewer Branch? Since when? Okay. I'm going to that, dude. That sounds really interesting. So, I didn't even know that Chinook crates were possible on Happus. In Solo's Journey Part 1, when I did Oil Rig, I also said I did Chinook crate, like, at the same time. But if Chinook crate is possible, then I definitely want to try and do it. Like, land Chinook crate at least. Yeah, so this is confusing because Sewer Branch doesn't even spawn Chinook crates on normal servers. So I don't know how this works, but I'm interested to see how it plays out. Oh man, I'm too late. I missed it. Well, that's good to know that it spawns there for the future, so I'll be ready for it if it happens again. Ooh, cargo's out. I need to get home fast. It's so dark in this game. I hate it so much. That's why you play Blue Lagoon, boys. You don't have to deal with this AIDS. Like I said when I logged on, I wanted to try and redo cargo ship. I still needed what it had to offer, and I felt like I had to make up for what I lost beforehand. I was going to the same fishing village I used to buy a boat last time, but cargo was already long past it. So, I decided to go all the way across the map to the other fishing village to try and cut it off. I think by the time I get there, the boat will be pretty much there, and then I'll be set. You did a damn fine good job, horse. But I must now relieve you. Alright, this is kind of perfect, actually. Oh, the scientists are still on board. Okay, sweet. This is free. Holy shit, there's so many crates. Oh, that's really good, nice. Ooh. Oh, oil refinery, nice. That is actually really good. Another bolty. Okay. Eeh. Yuck. Ooh, yes! That is really good. Really, really, really good. Oh, yes. I was really hoping for another explosive, and I got rocket. Which I'd much rather go that route than C4, so I'm glad that I got a rocket over a C4. I know that C4s are usually a lot more common in Chinook crates. Alright, rocket, explosive, bolties. Really, really good. I want to put this armor door right now. I need to get these high walls going, get a compound going, research large furnace, and start smelting things, I think. I need a rocket launcher as well. I don't know how I'm gonna get that. Along with the guns and components, I got a rocket from Cargo Ship. Since I already had an explosive from my oil rig run, all I needed to rocket raid was a rocket launcher. This can sometimes be tricky to find, so I started my search for it right away. I took large rig again, since that's a common spot to find one. The most notable things I got was an airdrop from the Red Room, satchel charges from the airdrop, and another rocket from the Chinook crate, but still no launcher. The way I saw it, the best way to get a launcher was to keep doing oil rig or cargo until I got one. But with both on a respawn timer, I decided to recycle a lot of my components that I've been building up. I ended up with 1,500 scrap, and that wasn't even all of my components. I used the scrap to research a lot of essentials: garage door, large furnace, wooden high walls, and the raid equipment. I was about to go hit up large rig again after this, but something else piqued my interest. What? I'm going to that. AKs? Satchel raid? Wow, that was a terrible spray. Wish I had a grenade. Hold on, I'm coming back to this. I have an idea.
Look, you're honestly so shit. Holy fuck.
Wait, he had TC the whole time? Why didn't he just seal? I didn't realize who these guys were yet, but it was the same group that I tried counter-raiding in Chapter 4, and ultimately failed. Okay, nice. That's really fun. For whatever reason, they decided to raid a base right next to mine. I wasn't gonna mess up my chance this time, so I headed over with satchel charges to try and claim the base for myself.
Alright, I'm gonna start this one at 15. Also, good job. I was completely fucking destroyed within the first 5 seconds. Y'all carried me.
my god. Ah. Oh my god. Holy shit, I did it. That was crazy, dude. Holy shit. My god, man, my heart is racing. Okay, components. I can make garage doors. Oh, I need more metal. Fuck. Is there more? Nope. Alright, 2 sheet metal doors we'll have to do. Key lock. Code lock. I'll make 2 key locks so I can key lock the TC as well. It was risky, but I did it. I countered a raid. Another thing off the list, as well as a decently loaded base for its size. I knew these guys would be coming back, which is why I fortified it a bit before heading outside to fight them. Are they trying to raid back into this? Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if they tried. There's a decent amount of stuff in here.
Fuck was that?
Damn. Ah! Yeah. Oh, it's Johnny Maldi.
Kill yourself. Inconsistent, buddy. You're hacking.
Back for round 2 on this counter raid thing, eh? Alright, I'm gonna respawn at my base and come from outside. Oh my god, man, the profit from this? Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Nine hours left on this TC. Wow, okay. Woo! Holy shit. I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead here. Fucking random ass bow kids.
Cross, you retard. Now you're gonna die.
No. Oh, stupid bow kids, man.
All right, there we go. That should work. Let's see. Pop, pop, pop it up. Yeah.
Oh fuck. I'm so bad, dude. Holy fuck, I'm terrible. Like, I can't repair! Just let me upgrade! Holy shit! So dumb, I'm sitting there like, I don't know how to do things. Oh my god, this is a fucking circus. Well, thank you for your service, but I'm gonna kill you anyway. I almost lost all of the loot I gained from this counter raid. Luckily, some grub killed the guys holding the door, and I sealed. I had all of the good loot in the main room, so I didn't lose anything of value. When everyone finally cleared out, I transferred most of the loot back to my main base, and used the resources I got from it to expand a bit, finally adding roof access. I went to recycle again. I checked out those guys on the beach to see how they were progressing, which it seemed like they were because they had armored doors now. This actually worried me a little because now this base was getting on the expensive side. If I really wanted to raid this, I'd have to be prepared, especially if it was online. Anyways, once I got home, I noticed that Sewer Branch had a Chinook crate again. This was my chance to cross another thing off the list, so of course I went for it.
Come on, bro. I'm just trying to make it home, dude. I ran across the fucking map.
I got you.
My friend's over here too, so don't kill him. Thank you, man.
Thank you, man.
You actually spared me. You're cool.
It's only like 9 minutes or something on that, I can't even tell. 5 minutes, okay, wow. That's why you look around. Like, I was completely caught off guard. Like, you just don't expect someone to actually flank. Okay, crate's open. Need to get this parkour and get the fuck out, dude. This is so sketchy. This is the worst place for a Chinook crate, dude. Alright, well, I can crush Chinook off the list soundly. But no rocket launcher still, which is really annoying. I swear to God, man. Like, supposedly they made it more common by putting it in military crates, but I just...
Wolfie, dead ass question. How much money have you spent on this game already? Because I know you didn't get gifted all this shit.
never find one when I need one. Not being able to get a rocket launcher was starting to set me back in this challenge. Finding one would unlock the remaining 3 things I needed: offline raid, online raid, and Bradley. So in an effort to accelerate the process, I made a shop selling some extra items, including offering my extra rocket for a launcher. I was hoping this would work out, so while I had that going, I needed to kill some time. First, I headed to Outpost to buy another minicopter, because I knew I'd end up using it. Then, I started work on a compound to get some large furnaces down. These ores weren't gonna cook themselves. Alright, now if someone breaks my inner TC, they can't pick up all my shit, including my tier 3. Alright, that's it for day 3. Tomorrow, I hope someone's gonna buy my rocket launcher, and then I can just go on a raiding spree tomorrow. Well, maybe not so much a raiding spree, but I can check off these last 4 things off my list. As soon as I get a rocket launcher, I can take Bradley, which is just easy, because I have HV rockets as well. I can take down Heli, which I don't know when that's gonna happen. I haven't really had the chance or even heard it near my base ever. But I need to make a heli tower for that for sure. But offline raid is pretty simple, and then online raid is going to be the hardest out of all of these, so... But yeah, I'm excited for it. Should be good. Alright. Day 4. And we still don't have a rocket launcher. I started off my day with some therapeutic wood farming. While I was out there, I noticed the base I countered last night got raided. I only left a couple of shitty kits in there though, so it wasn't much of a loss. I used the wood to keep my furnaces going, and then I took a trip to launch site to make a small proxy base. Since I knew I'd probably be doing Bradley today, I figured it would be good to have a nearby safe house. When that was done, I ran back home, hopped on my computer station, and saw some people taking large rig. I still needed a launcher, so I flew over to see what I could do. Yes! Finish him! Get him, scientist! Get him! Dude, honestly, how is this fight even a thing? These guys are terrible, dude. I have to go counter that. Damn, that's unlucky for this guy. Oh, damn. These guys are pretty loaded. That guy jumped off and he hit the boat. Oh, man. Oh, my God. This was worth as fuck. It's bling bling. No way. This guy was giving me trouble in the beginning, man. I remember. Dude, explosive ammo, 2 grenade launchers. This was insane. What an insane oil rig, man. And these guys got it just yoinked from them. That kind of sucks, but hey, at least it's a good thing for somebody. Me. It was a quick and successful counter. They had an LR, an AK, and one type of launcher, a grenade launcher, which I needed, but it wasn't big enough to shoot rockets. After pulling my hair out searching for this fucking rocket launcher, I finally decided to bite the bullet and tech tree it. If you don't know what this is, it's a fairly new system Rust added that allows you to research items you can't find. You just have to spend much more scrap to make your way down to the item you want. It cost me 2,000 scrap just to unlock it, but at this point I didn't care. All of these oil rig runs in the attempt to get one pretty much paid for it. Now that I finally had the launcher, I just needed to get crafting. Gunpowder, explosives, and rockets. I was ready, and my target was the dudes on the shore. So I quickly headed over there to scout it out to see just what I was dealing with. Man, this would be an all-9 raid. How long does it take to add some honeycomb, dude? It might be better to just, like, ladder up and go through the roof. That honestly might be the play. Because if I do that, then I likely skip their armored door that they have in their airlock. And then I can just go through roof. But if the roof is stacked, then I can just go through the nearest door. And then hopefully 12 rockets is enough. But I don't think I'm gonna bring more than 12. Oh, damn, they're adding battlements. Bro, why do these guys have to be adding battlements right now? When they got off their roof, I slapped down a couple of bags and stashed a kit so I could use it in case I died.
Man, wait, please, look. Yeah, I know that you're pro, and then you can have this. Can I get, like, an axe or something with this? Never mind, I guess.
Enough messing around. It was time to raid. I knew the risks of solo online raiding, but I felt like my plan was solid. Ladder up to their roof and blow down, keeping them contained in their base and unable to defend. Today, I was putting the last 4 days of gathering sulfur to use. If I won, it would be major profits. If I lost, it would be devastating.
That sounds like somebody died.
Yeah, nobody died.
Nah, bro, nobody died,
Nobody
dog.
died, bro. This is terrible. Oh, shit!
This sounds like people be dying.
Nah, bro, nobody dead yet.
I did eat some shrooms.
Yeah, you tripping, bro.
Yo, how many rockets you guys bring, bro?
Oh shit, what's going on in here, man? Oh, what's going on in here, man? No, come down. I'm sorry. I thought you were chasing that. Oh shit. What just happened there, bro?
Wait a second, what? I thought I killed him! I just hit him with a direct HE grenade shot. No, man. there's no winning that. Well, GG. There's no winning that.
Hey!
GG.
Hey man, thanks for the online, bro.
Yeah, I was solo.
Thanks for the online, bro.
It was a solo
Yeah,
online raid.
thank you though, man.
That was scary as shit, bro. You just came out of nowhere.
Dude, is that blueprint? Is that blueprint?
I just lost a raid to someone half my age.
Bro, we just got online by blueprint, bro.
I was fully anticipating something way different than that, dude. Holy shit. Man, that's a lot of rockets gone.
Sorry, Captain. If you're still there, yes, I do start battles early when it's going to be easy bosses. I probably should have started this early, but my kids are in the background screaming if you can't hear them right now.
No way. Like I said, devastating. As soon as I started the raid, I knew I put myself in a terrible position. There was more online than just the two I saw, the base was close quartered and impossible to hold down alone, and on top of it all, they had a grenade launcher as well. The odds were too stacked against me, and ignoring that cost me all of my rockets. Although the online raid was a fail, it was an online raid nonetheless. So I checked it off the list for now. But I couldn't let this run end like that. Not only did I still have a couple of things left on the list, but I wasn't going on without a fight. So I headed to launch site to take out Bradley. Wait, why is this walled off? Huh? FP? Are you aware of this? Yeah, I see someone at the mounds. It's not good. I was hoping no one would come to this, because I like desperately need this loot. I need a victory here, man. Fuck. Hazzy over there on the left too. Jesus. He's up on the mountain somewhere, man. Fuck me. This is not winnable. There's a guy right there, what the fuck? Dude, where is this M2 guy? It's crazy. That's really good. That's also really, really good. That's also I don't know where that guy, I don't know where he is. I don't know where he is. I'm dead, just like that. Everything gone, just like that. Suppressed M2, who knows where? Who knows where? Different scenario, same result, same feeling. I was hopeless. So I took a break to cool down a bit and hop back on later when I was less mauled. Okay, so I've organized my boxes and yeah, the loot isn't looking that great. Components box is pretty much unscathed, but our resource box has taken a downfall, to say the least. Our gun box, though, looks a little bit better than I imagined it would. I have to admit, guns are looking pretty decent. Armor, okay, I guess. Plus this kit I'm wearing. I also have a bunch of stuff in the shop. Hopefully that can make me some sulfur overnight, because I really need to turn this wipe around, because I am screwed right now. I was thinking I'm gonna make a run to Outpost, turn on all this diesel fuel for fuel, recycle this for cloth, because I actually am kind of running low on cloth right now. I had a really good run so far, and I was super happy with how everything was going, and then everything that happened today really just made me really sad. So I'm hoping that I can turn things around, and I'm hoping I can make better decisions, because honestly, raiding those guys online was a really dumb idea. So tomorrow I want to try and get a lot of shit done, which is why tonight I am grinding shit out, I am farming, I'm getting sulfur ready, I'm getting rockets ready for tomorrow so I can be smart with how I raid, and hopefully I can turn this wipe around and I can have some sort of decent ending for you guys. That's all I want, you know. I don't expect the best wipe ever. After all, I don't really need to make a 1 million sub special. It's just what I want to do, because I just want to express my appreciation for all of you, everyone subscribed long term and short term. And that's the main reason that I wanted to do this special, is because, you know, I just wanted to express my gratitude, do another movie for you guys. And, you know, I want you guys to know that all runs aren't going to be perfect. Like, this run may have been scrapped just because of what just happened today, if it was a normal video, but I'm going to try my best to turn this wipe around, because I want to make this special. But yeah, I need to farm, and I need to grind all this shit. Look at that. That is how it should be, dude. That is what diesel fuel should do in vanilla, and I don't know why that isn't the case. When I got back from Outpost, I went node farming. After about 15 minutes, I had 2 boxes of farm. My area was pretty dry on nodes after I farmed them all, but bases with wooden doors were plentiful. So I grabbed a flamethrower and some of that fuel I just got from Outpost to flame raid as many bases as I could. Not bad. The fuck? This is a weird base, dude. remember this used to be mine, and I wonder if they left anything in here. And would you look at that? Enough metal to make a sheet metal door. Wow. Like what? Alright, well, those flame rates were honestly not bad. And, you know, those could actually count for my offline raid. Because, I mean, flame rating is a type of rating. So, technically, those could count. I'm gonna mark it as done just for now. But I'm sure I'm gonna end up doing an actual raid later. All it really takes is a couple of farm runs to make you feel back in the game. My furnaces were smelting, my mixing tables were mixing, and my boxes were holding some decent loot again. I then hopped on my computer station real quick to see if anyone was on oil rig, and there was. So I got my mini and I flew over.
You guys wanna fuck off? Hi! You guys wanna like fuck off, please? I want oil. My pants are pissed. Can you please leave?
I think we know what's gonna happen. Only two of
Do
us
we now?
leave.
Whoa, Mr. Spaceman, please.
Dude, who the fuck was this guy talking to? That's what I don't understand. I killed one guy, but there was still one more person somewhere on oil rig. I couldn't risk pushing him and dying, so I just grabbed the crate and left. When I got home, I decided to put that C4 to use. I had an extra 20 explosives when I was crafting rockets for the online raid. So with that, I made 2 more rockets. It was enough for 1 stone wall, so I found the perfect base to hit in the forest nearby. Alright, let's play this wipe right.
Popeye's new Cajun Flounder sandwich is coming in hot with our crispy flounder, sandwiched between 2 fluffy brioche buns, topped with crunchy pickles, and our signature tartar sauce. What's not to love? Get our delicious new Cajun Flounder sandwich today for just $4.
Here goes nothing. Ooh. Holy shits. Alright. Secured. Ooh, that's really nice. Not bad at all. Holy shit. Oh my god, it keeps going. Damn. This base was kind of insane. The raid was a success, and the loot was safe inside the base. But I heard some footsteps outside. So instead of running straight out, I depoted my kit and respawned outside to flank whoever was out there. shotgun, there's 3? Holy shit. AK? Is that what that road sign guy had, dude? Fuck. Why am I stuck? I'm stuck on nothing. Oh my god, man. So AIDS. I hate to spoil it for you guys, but this group is gonna end up getting a lot bigger than just 3. The AK, but his buddy's just gonna pick him up, and all is gonna be fine because everyone plays in a trio on the server. How many are they? Is there 4? Like, come on, man. How much do I have to actually try? Like, I'm trying so fucking hard here. I really am. Did they come to look in the hole again? I don't know why. It's not solving anything. They just look inside and there's nothing here for them. Oh yes, nice. Jesus Christ. How many are there? I literally just killed the AK. How is there another AK already? With so many guns holding one tiny door, there was no way this was gonna work. So once again, I had to flank from outside. An AK is profit. I'm leaving with this. I'm just gonna come back with MP5. There's so many. There's so many. I can't believe it. That's actually a Zerg I'm fighting right now. That's AK dead. I forgot there's 3 more. I forgot there was 3 more. What can I say? I've just got rust. Fuck you. It's like fighting through hell. That's what that is. Oh, man. I don't know how much more my heart can take this, dude. I really don't. I think they do live in the Pokimane base. Wouldn't expect any less. And that's a joke. Yep, they live in this base. I don't know about the other one, but they definitely live in this one. After pestering these guys right outside of their base for a while, I finally found an opening to leave. I think they decided to stop camping the base I raided after that, so I used the opportunity to move all of the loots I gained to my main base. Alright, I can definitely check off offline raid, that is for sure. And now there's this group, which I don't think I can even touch, guys. Realistically, I can't even touch those guys. They have this fully sheet metal base in a rock. It's gonna be at least 30 or more rockets minimum. I don't want to mess with that at all, man. Oh my god. There's a lot more in here than I thought. That base was loaded, man. That was a good choice. And I rated it exactly how I should have. That was perfect. Everything was perfect. That's what needed to happen on the last raid, but it didn't. That was pretty fun, fighting those guys. Like, it was AIDS, but it was fun at the same time. Alright, I grabbed everything that's, like, of value. When I finished transferring all of the loots, I decided to head to launch site again. You may have noticed that Bradley didn't get checked off when I died there last. Well, that's because I felt I could do better. Hopefully I don't get countered again. That kind of sucked last time. Alright, thank God. Wait, what the fuck? There's someone with boots right below me. Ooh, okay, this is really good. This is a really good Bradley. I am so happy right now. Ooh, yes. Let's go. So freaking worth it. Oh my god, I'm gonna research this because I have so many snipers and then I have no scopes. Maybe you're wondering, why is this video still going? Other than the absurd 2 hours and 10 minutes that it already is, I completed the challenge. Everything I set out to do, I've done. Except for Heli, which, I'll be honest, it was intended to be part of the list, but for whatever reason it never came by my base and I just wasn't interested in waiting. But anyways, the reason I woke up that next morning to continue this run was I still had stuff to raid. I wasn't going to let that sulfur I farmed and got from raiding go to waste. And although I considered the online raid completed, I still wanted to at least try again and hope for something more triumphant. So, I hopped in my minicopter to scout for a base to raid. Okay, so this compound right over here, I want to check out. I want to see if this shit is active. Ooh, there's a turret. Oh, fuck. Someone's active. You know, I think this could be it, man. He's online, it looks kind of Pepega, and it looks juicy. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I just don't know what to raid. Everything is either too expensive, or there's too many online, or the base is too AIDS to raid. That's like pretty much the gist of it. The clan base, the clan that I fought last night, their base is definitely too much to raid. And there's a lot of them, so that's just impossible. That's just not gonna happen. Then there's the shore guys. Offline would just be kind of boring, and online, would pretty much end the same way it did last time. I mean, they have HE grenades. They definitely have more grenades since the last time I fought them. So that's not gonna happen. I think that compound is my best option because they're online, it looks juicy, they don't look great at the game. I already have enough content from this wipe, so I don't really need to make anything too spectacular. And so, it was decided. My final act on the server would be raiding this random compound. I had no idea who was living in it, or whether or not they were loaded. All that mattered was that they were active. So as soon as I finished crafting all of the raid equipment, I headed over. Alright, 8 rockets. That's not a lot at all, but whatever, dude. Let's just fucking send it. I'm gonna raid the base that he came out of, because that's probably their active base, if he's respawning in that. What the shit? Pokemon garage door, PogChamp. I don't know where this guy is right now. Okay, a bunch of open doors right here. I don't know where to go. I think I'm just gonna blow right here. Boxes. I have yet to see a single item, dude. Yeah, yikes. Oh my god, jackhammers. Okay. It's not bad. Bunch of stone. I think I should probably just keep going, dude. What did that lead to? Okay. I gotta be really careful for shoddy traps. It's open. It's all the way open. Okay, is there a campfire I can turn on? Oh my god, I need wood. Any wood in the TC, maybe? Okay, there we go. I'm gonna make a new TC. Boom. And I need a campfire, because I actually, like, just can't see. Holy shit, man, this is loaded. Uh-oh. I'm build blocked. Outside TCs. Fuck, man, I'm build blocked. I can't seal this. I guess I just gotta loot the good shit and go. Oh my god, there's gonna be so much good shit, though. I couldn't place my own TC, so I just had to ransack the place. Is there an M249 or something? AK, I'll take that. Dude, I wish I could seal this. That sucks. I just gotta dip with this. sulfur. Well, the guy's AFK. I might be able to come back and keep looting. That is such an unfortunate time to go AFK. Holy shit. Alright. Just gonna keep looting up. He's gonna be so confused when he comes back, dude. Did I even look in the TC? Okay, not much.
Yo, who's offlining us right now, bro? That's so fucking gay.
You were just online like 10 seconds ago, dude. Don't fucking lie to me.
Yo, come on, man. Why you offlining? That's so gay.
You were just online like 10 seconds ago, dude.
Pussy. Wait, why are you offlining me, man? I didn't even get a chance.
I'm not! I just saw you!
No, I was literally laying in my bed and I see, like, I was literally AFK and then I look at my screen and I see that somebody killed me.
Unlucky, dude. I sound like Wally.
What would you do if you were the richest man?
Fuck.
Yeah, I guess.
This poor guy. I'm gonna come back. Apparently I missed my chance to online this guy. The dude seemed bummed out, so with nothing else to do with my wipe, I used the sulfur and gunpowder I got from him to raid his main base. He wanted an online raid, so I was bringing it to him.
Yo, what are you guys doing?
Yo, what's up? He's dead. Oh no. That was a waste of a C4. I should have just blown 3. I don't know why I didn't.
are so fucking beta for offlining, pussy.
You're online. You're online.
No, hey, retard, you raided my mate. You raided my mate when I was fucking off. Shut up, retard, you shitter.
Okay. I'll shut up.
Wait, but why?
Because it's fun.
Dude!
Are you not having a good time?
I'm not having a good time, man. I don't know.
Why not? Why not?
Thank you for letting me upgrade my ceiling phone.
Oh, it's Astro! It's Astro Man! Yes! Oh, it's you guys! It's Astro! Yo, fuck you guys! I'm getting in there!
Man, yo, chill.
Man, you guys fucking deserve this. I'm sorry.
Wait, can you hear me out? Can you hear me out, man? I'm not teamed with these guys. I'm allied with them, okay?
Yeah, sure, dude.
No, on God, how do I prove it? How the fuck do I? You raided my bunker base. I lived in the bunker. I don't live with these guys.
Oh yeah, sure. And yet you're out here upgrading ceilings.
No, I'm upgrading ceilings because like I'm trying to postpone my
Inevitable
man.
fate, is
Come on.
that it? Ah, okay. Yeah, but you see, you're trying to do stuff to help out these guys, so how can I possibly?
Wait, hear me out. We can like,
Nope.
let's talk this out, right?
Nope, no talking it out, buddy. There's no talking it out, dude.
Wait. No. Listen, I'm a nice guy, right? I'm a nice guy.
Debatable.
Alright, listen. No. Chill. Listen, man.
I'm coming!
Yo, chill, bro. Wait, listen. We can talk, right? Hey, stop raiding. Hold on. I can give you guys some loot, alright?
Alright, let's talk then.
Yeah.
Huh?
Okay. So like,
what do you got to offer?
How are we gonna go about this? These guys are poor, alright? These guys here are poor. I promise you, it will not be worth it to.
Ah. You just trying to stall me here, huh?
It's not. No. I have nobody. I'm a solo. I'm a solo. I just allied with these guys, so if I got raided,
Steve.
I'd at least have some. Wait, what? Alright.
She won phase 5, bro.
This guy thinks I'm Stevie.
Wait.
Keck W.
Wait, who? I am Stevie, man.
Wait, really? No way.
Yeah, man. Listen. I'm more of a blueprint kind of guy. I don't know about
you. Wait, are you?
Yeah, me too.
What are you trying to say, man?
Dude, I don't know what I'm trying to say, but listen, those subscribers.
You're trying to swindle me into something here, aren't you? It's not gonna work, buddy.
I'm not trying to swindle you into anything. I just don't want to lose everything. You know what I'm saying? Listen,
I love you.
Wait. Can we 1v1 UKN when you're done raiding me?
Sorry, I don't do UKN, bro.
Yo. What's the new video gonna look like, huh, Blue?
I don't know. It's gonna be pretty nice. Pretty good video.
It better not be a Happis video. I know it's not gonna be, right?
Oh no, of course not. By the way, I'm glad that I at least was able to shoot Astro Man in his sleep, because this guy screwed up so much raids for me, dude.
If I give you Boom and I make my own base, will you online me?
No, that's stupid, dude. I'm out of here.
I love you, baby.
I love you too, man. Kappa. Alright, man. Well, you have a good day. Thanks for all your stuff. Pepe laugh.
Alright, man. Have a good day. Nice meeting you, dude.
I love you, bro.
Well, guys, that's it. I'm done. I have completed everything I wanted to complete. We did a lot this wipe. A lot of crazy shit happened, and I'm really satisfied with that ending. It was way better than what I was about to leave off on, which was that raid that I failed yesterday. So I think that was a pretty decent ending right there. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed, and much love.
greatest quality, Ragnar. I swear to you, my son, all of your shame and guilt, all of your sins, they will collapse into the abyss we all race towards. Share that truth with the world. Share it with the provinces, the valley, and the empires of the west. Show them your conviction. Show them the serenity of the void.
Excuse me. Hi, hello. You're Connor, correct? Would you like a pistachio?
What the hell?
Wakey, wakey, warriors! I'm in the mood for feudal violence and food. Can I get a teamwork? Teamwork!
Hello, is somebody there?
Teamwork!
Hello?
Teamwork! Teamwork!
Teamwork.
Hey, come on, Thorn. Trolley's not gonna push itself.
Oof, carrying all this food is killing my fingers. I need to sit down.
Otto, mate, pass me a ginger snap.
That should do the trick. Just don't put too much pressure on it.
Thanks.
You know, that's not the only appendage I can help straighten.
Okay, thanks, Death.
Oh, come on. It's just a joke. Don't take it so hard. Ugh, you always have to make it weird. Next, you're going to tell me all those photos I take of you in the shower aren't for medical purposes. You're so paranoid. No wonder you're single. I'm gonna get real with you, Thorn. I have never had tummy tickles this bad before.
Tummy what?
Maybe it's that mysterious backstory shit I'm really into. Maybe it's that weirdly permanent chin stubble on your delicate baby face. Maybe it's the exceptional lack of intimacy I've suffered trapped for years in this infinite IKEA. Who knows? But I do know, one of these days, I'll wear you down, bitch. And we'll finally be together forever. Like conjoined twins. But not like blood-related conjoined twins. That's incest.
What's on your mind, son? You've been sulking at that blasted seat for weeks now. We've started calling it the Boo-Hoo Ledge. What's the matter?
It's not important.
Now, I may be a serious man, but I'm nothing but attuned to my fellow tribesmen. Come on, tell old Papa Freestanding Bathroom Cabinet.
I feel like an egg. Like an egg that hasn't hatched, you know? All the others are out and running around and pecking, chirping, living life. I don't know what it is. I just can't hatch. I can't hatch. I've been like this for, it feels like forever. Sheltered, locked up, closed off, alone. What if I did open up and everyone just sees a gross mess? And what if they hate it? So I just don't hatch? I'm sorry. I told you this wasn't important. I'm sitting here talking about eggs and eggs like some fucking egg farmer.
Whoa there, Thor. Calm down. It sounds to me like you have a perpetual need for love and attention, possibly due to a lifetime being deprived from human intimacy. Kinda crazy how, despite your memory loss, your brain still acts upon your deep-seated emotional damage. Ain't that crazy? Anyway, this is getting uncomfortable, so I'm gonna stand over there.
Things couldn't make any less sense.
Connor, you shit-lipped whore! Where's the teleporting staple gun?
I stand corrected. What is this?
It's a drone, Connor, and it was not easy to get approval for. Like those pen-pushing jack-off bureaus couldn't afford it.
That voice. It's familiar. And annoying. But my name is not Counter. It's Thorn.
Stop fucking around, Connor. Get your disposable ass back to the facility.
Connor, do you still have that teleporter? It's very important that you don't lose it.
Excuse me. What are you doing in my chair? I live for 1 darn second and a half, and all of a sudden my vessel is being mutineered by a gang of hooligans.
You better not be harassing the kitchenware tribe. They've got enough on their plates already.
I have no idea what you're saying. I'm not a disposable Counter. I'm not a shit-lipped whore, and I'm not listening to some $50 GoPro drone. I am the Impaled, the Boxborn, the terror of the Isle de Muerta. I am an Ikean warlord.
I was raised in these flat packs. I eat meatballs and drink the free bloody refills of my enemies. And when I die, I will be taken gracefully into the realm of Akunalit. I am Thorn. No, your name is Connor, and you're a glorified fucking crash test dummy.
Hey Connor, while you're in there, could you get a couple of executive office chairs since we're apparently understocked?
Go flush yourself.
Wow, that's a hate crime.
Amnesia. Great. Thorn, does the number 3660 mean anything to you? The little black zipper. Some big scary blokes in lab coats use that zipper to turn you into one of those little round frogs for a week. For an experiment. If I recall correctly, that was really upsetting for you, wasn't it?
Look at him. He looks like a little scrotum. Spray him with the acid again.
I'm surprised he hasn't started suppressing memories sooner.
We are not doing this. Okay, my turn. Listen, Thorn. This is very important, and I don't want you to take this the wrong way. I'm going to have to ask you to kill yourself.
Okay, my turn now. Thorn, I've bookmarked a couple of memory-enhancing maths games on epicmathsgames.com.
Well, as Elder Freestanding always says, heckling drones cometh before the dawn. I shouldn't be expecting any more surprises for the rest of the night. Huh? Who are... Oh, that guy.
Shut up. I'm doing this for the tribe. You're a monster. I won't let you ruin me. I won't let you ruin this tribe.
Stanley? Why are you threatening Thorn with a that's how your name's Stanley.
I remember everything. God, my life sucks.
Absolute wanker.
We were supposed to be one big family. Why would you do this to your brother?
Elder, look there. Thorn is self-assembled again, just like IKEA legend.
Hopefully they don't misinterpret this.
Like I always said, holy resurrection cometh before the dawn.
champion!
I always
How'd
say,
he do that?
don't.
Oh my love!
Wait, hold on, hush everyone. He wrote us a message in his own blood.
Oh, that's fucking rad.
He wants us to follow his example of bravery and sacrifice. We must take a leap of faith, and we too will become undying.
Steph, wait! What the ever-loving fuck are you doing?
Sorry, Stanley, but you're kind of a dick.
Maybe I should have used more blood. What the?
Bless you, Thorn. You sacrificed yourself just to catch my frail, shriveled constitution.
Alright, good job. Get up on there. We're getting out of here.
Are you taking us to the land beyond the parking lot?
You know it, big guy. You're a lot heavier than you look, Hutch.
That's because I was born with two skeletons inside my body.
That is the worst thing I've ever heard in my life. And we get to eat pizza, and it's a huge top secret facility. But don't tell anyone I told you.
Got it.
If I remember correctly, I died in aisle 34,692. God, I missed having a good brain.
Is that our escape, Thorn?
It sure is. Oh, but my real name's Connor.
So why'd they send you into this awful place anyway? Do they hate you or something?
No, I'm just the closest thing to a field analyst there.
Like an agent? A spy?
Thought you saw the last of me, huh? Well, looks like the pillowcase is on the other pillow. Say goodnight, Canopy Tribe.
I'm not with them.
Who's that?
How can you ever die? Try to crack my double
I
skull.
can't see what's going on.
God, I hope this isn't just a normal staple gun. In my defense, I lost my memory and got, like, wicked good at throwing spears, but I'm really, really sorry about your drone.
It's okay, Connor. It's okay. Look over there. We found a chair for Dr. Wilson. Oh, you brought home some friends. Would any of you guys like some pistachios?
Oh my God!
Is that a no on the pistachios?
Oh, Connor. You know, in a weird way, this is exactly how I pictured our future.
Hold that thought. Tall boy, can you press your hand up against my temple?
Sure, Thorn. Anything for you, old buddy, old chum. What have I done? Oh, yeah.
Connor, you'll come back for me, right?
This is actually kind of comfortable, like a big flesh snuggie.
I hope I'm not the closest to wherever the anus
Oh,
is.
I think I left my stove on back at the canopy.
I can't wait to be let back into normal society.
Am I allowed to be concerned yet?
Oh, come on. They're not dead. It doesn't count. Ugh. You always have to make it weird. Next, you're gonna tell me I'm darkness incarnate, one step away from leveling a small neighborhood. You're so paranoid. No wonder you're single.
I cannot wait to hear all of your marvelous IKEA adventures. But first, raise your hand if you need to see a therapist.
Alright, it appears everything is fully operational.
So, I'm human again.
Correct. This new bit of hardware is really something. We appreciate you volunteering. Transplanting the human soul is quite a sticky endeavor.
All right, Ian. It looks like you're good to go. Are you excited to see your family?
God. I hope they remember me.
I'm sure they will.
Psst. Ludwig, come here.
Ah, Mr. Stavros, the invention is a huge success. Maybe we can even do something about your situation.
Kudos, my friend, but this is of special interest.
For the past few weeks, this woman from the IKEA dimension has an interesting medical anomaly.
She was particularly fond of our favorite test subject.
Insightful. The site manager will be very grateful for this information.
Indeed.
I'm gonna tell him first.
What? That is bullshit. I am brain doctor, not you.
But the whole time I just felt tired and resented from them. Resenting?
Resentful?
Resentful. I kinda liked being important. So I thought helping them would make me happy, and it did. Until it didn't. It was like that story with the guy and the rock going up the mountain.
Jumanji 2? Oh, Sisyphus.
That's the one.
Well, sounds to me like you have a perpetual need for love and attention, probably due to a lifetime.
Okay, no more psychoanalysis, please.
Sorry. But is it really that hard to believe that people would like you even if you weren't useful? You'd be surprised to see how others react when you get to be yourself.
I don't want to be myself.
Dr. Powers, you've been requesting access to a particular file over the past few weeks. Is that correct? I understand that you've been neglecting your health checks as of late. I think it's in your best interest that you come to my office immediately.
Grammarly is your personal writing.
I can only assume this is the beginning of my sudden descent into insanity. I can't possibly be that bad of a navigator, and yet I've been trapped in IKEA for 2 days. I haven't seen another person the entire time I've been here. I thought it was a prank at first. Turn the place into a maze, get all the other customers out, and see how long it takes me to get lost. I realized that wasn't the case when I tried to backtrack. Everything had changed. Instead of the exit, it was just row after row of bookcases. So, I'm trapped in IKEA. The lights went out at 10 p.m. Nearly gave me a heart attack. The place is full of beds though, and my phone has a flashlight on it, but no signal. So I found a bed and went to sleep. I spent most of the next day trying to find my way out with no luck. I did find a restaurant serving those meatballs though, so at least I won't starve. They were still warm and fresh, but I haven't seen anyone around who could have cooked them. I made my way back to the beds before the lights cut out again, since it's too dark to search with them off. If I wasn't sure there was something weird about this place before, I am now. I walked in a straight line for 3 hours before I came across a ladder next to one of those huge stock shelves that they have here. Climbed up to get my bearings, and it looks like this place just stretches on forever. Like that scene from The Lion King, except instead of trees and grass, it's all these shelves and tables and crap. I did see a person moving not too far away though, so I headed over. I thought it was a staff member at first. He was wearing the uniform. And maybe it was. Maybe freakish 7-foot-tall monsters with long arms, short legs, and no faces are just the kinds of employees they want at Super IKEA. The thing completely ignored me though, and with no eyes or ears, I can't even be sure it knew I was there. I thought about shoving it or something to get its attention, but its hands were big enough to crush a watermelon, so I decided against it. It just kept moving along, and eventually I lost sight of it, so I decided to carry on the way I was going. Anyway, no comfy bed for me tonight. Looks like I've entered the hard and pointy table section of the store. Guess I'll have to make do with some bunched up tablecloths. My phone battery died during the day too. Didn't work anyways, but I still feel like I've lost some vital lifeline. I finally found some other people. Last night, 2 of those staff things came at me in the dark. Different from the first one I saw, but still messed up. I heard them coming. They were saying that the store was closed and I had to leave the building. All nice and polite.
We are closing soon. Please start to make your way towards the exit.
The store is now closed. Please exit the building.
I'm not sure which part of that was weirder. That they don't have mouths, or that they were apparently trying to kill me while they were saying it. I saw it when I cleared another stand of those giant stock shelves, all lit up with torches and floodlights. They built a whole town down here. Got a massive wall built out of shelves and beds and tables and whatever else. I swear, it was the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Anyway, I guess they saw me coming, or maybe they heard my bellows of fear, because I had a gate open and 2 people were waving me in. I heard the staff thing slam into the gate behind me after it closed, still politely informing us to please exit the building. Eventually they lost interest and just wandered away. They call the town Exchange, because that's what's on the sign hanging from the ceiling directly above it. Exchange and returns. It's all lit up against the night using lights they found and plugged into the power lines. And there are beds and food and people. Over 50 wonderful people, with regular-sized limbs and a full set of facial features. I've been trapped here for 2 weeks now. Most of the people I asked said they stopped keeping track a long time ago, and one guy said he's been in here for years. There are rumors of people who do manage to get out, and of people who see the exit only to have it vanish before their very eyes. I went out scavenging for food at a nearby shop with Sandra and Jerry today. Once you learn the landmarks of this place, it's not so hard to navigate. The overhead signs help a lot, but there are others. Not too far in the distance, a huge section of those giant stock shelves has collapsed against each other. And miles away, it looks like there's a giant wooden tower where someone might have tried to break through the roof to escape. It's at least a few days' walk from Exchange, so nobody knows for sure. We found some food in the shop. Guess the staff restocked it during the night, which was nice of them. There was a telephone on the wall, so I figured I'd try it out. There was a voice on the other end, but they were just talking nonsense. Random words strung together with no real meaning. Didn't answer when I spoke to them anyway. Sandra says all the phones in here are the same. The staff attacked the Exchange last night. Must have been 20 or 30 of them, all just asking us to leave the store calm as you like, while trying to smash the walls down with their bare hands. Apparently this happens pretty regularly, so everyone was prepared for it. We had knives from the restaurants, lawnmower blades made into hatchets, a fire axe. One guy, Wasim, even made a functional crossbow. The walls have holes in them, which I hadn't even noticed before, but they're there specifically so we can stab out the staff when they attack. Took a couple of them down myself. They don't seem to bleed, which is weird, but they go down as easy as a regular person once you start sticking holes in them. We had to haul the bodies away in the morning. Apparently the dead ones will attract more during the night, so we had to get them away from Exchange. We have a couple of those trolley things they use to move big boxes around, so we loaded them up and took them over to pickup. People just name everything in here after whatever sign is hanging overhead. My curiosity got the better of me while I was unloading them, so I took a look at one of the more cut up ones. They're just skin, all the way through. No muscle, no bone, no organs. Are they even really alive in the first place? Just one more thing on the ever-increasing list of weirdness that goes on here, I guess. I've been here for a little over 2 months now. Not that much changes, as it turns out. A couple of the new people showed up. Same story as the rest of us. The staff attack the Exchange once or twice a week. We kill them, and we haul their bodies off. But sometimes there's casualties. They killed this guy, Jared, a couple weeks back. It was awful, frankly. Turns out regular humans still bleed in here, even if the staff don't. We tried our best, but none of us are doctors. Jared was a good guy. He deserved better. We all do. I tried talking to people about the stuff they missed from home during dinner today. Probably not the best idea I've ever had. Everyone seemed pretty down after. A bunch of people here have families. Husbands and wives, kids, dogs. But apparently some of the people here have some seriously odd gaps in their knowledge. The more I thought about it though, the more it started to explain a few things. What if the reason no one is looking for all us missing people is because we haven't come from the same place? Maybe all the people here have come from different dimensions or realities. Sarah comes from a place where there's no Statue of Liberty. They didn't launch a space station where Wasim is from. If everyone here came from different places, even from ones that seem identical, there'd be no missing persons panic. No mass search. We'd just be a blip. A single missing person in a world of non-stop news. The staff attacks have been getting worse lately. 3 or 4 times a week now, with twice as many staff as there used to be. No idea where they all come from, or why the attacks have increased. We tried following one of them during the day a few weeks ago, but we had to turn back before we found anything. The attacks are getting bad now, almost every night. And with so many staff that the bodies almost pile high enough for the others to climb the walls. I think we're in real trouble here. I think exchange is done. We got hit pretty bad last night. Not many casualties, but the wall is wrecked. We finally figured out why the attacks have been escalating too. A box of supplies had a chunk of one of the staff in there. No idea how it happened, but apparently a piece of one will draw them as well as a full body. Too late now in any case. There's too many bodies for us to haul away and still have time to fix the wall before night. Candace has called a meeting. I suspect there'll be talk of abandoning exchange. Maybe try and get shelter at checkouts or something. It's already getting late though. I don't think we'll have time to make it. Maybe some of us will. I was fine for the first week out in the dark after all. But then, how often can I keep getting lucky? I'm only writing this for a sense of closure, I guess. I hope whoever's reading this is doing so from outside this place. Really, my biggest fear is that if I do die tonight, I'll just wake up here again in the morning.
Introduce.
Officer McGallard, filing a report, case number 947261. On March 5th, 2013, I was assigned to Sector Car 293 and dispatched to the corner of 450 North and 320 East, outside Paws Inc. The dispatcher stated that a witness had reported an assault at that location. I arrived there at 9:21 p.m. The victim was laying on the sidewalk with visible injuries to his head, torso, and arms. He was bloodied, but there was another red substance smeared on his face that did not appear to be blood. He was conscious when I arrived, but seemed to be dazed. I am interviewing the victim now in order to aid in the search for his assailant. Sir, could you please state your name for the record?
Sure. I'm Carl Lunn.
Thank you, Carl. Now I'd like to get a full report of this incident, including as much detail as you can remember. Please begin whenever you're ready.
Well, I had just left work. It was about 8 o'clock. It was drizzling outside, so I put on my windbreaker and tried to walk home quickly. I had stayed late at the office. I work on the Garfield comic strip, and there's talk of layoffs going around, so I wanted to show my value. I had just started working there a few months before, so I figured I'd be one of the first to go. I also hadn't had a chance to get to know the area very well yet. Between that and the dark and the rain, I got a little disoriented. I guess I walked past my turn and found myself in a park that I didn't recognize. So I turned around to go back, but then there it was on the sidewalk behind me, about 200 feet away. Thought I was just seeing things at first. It was so bizarre.
We'd like to have a proper description of your assailant, sir. Please provide as much detail as possible.
Okay. Well, I couldn't tell if it was a man or a woman. It was all lumpy, and honestly, it didn't really have that much of a human form to it. It was tall, though, at least 6 feet, probably more. It was wearing a really beat-up costume. And I know this sounds crazy, but it was a Garfield costume. Big eyes, bulging rolls of flesh, lots of orange fur. The tail had clearly been dragged behind it a long way. It's one of the most disturbing things I've ever seen. Sorry, I know that's not a great description.
There aren't any other details you remember? Did you hear the attacker's voice, for example?
No, I'm just gonna call it he, wouldn't say anything. He was just standing there under a streetlight, staring at me and not moving at all. It was kind of unsettling, so I called out to him. He didn't answer me, though. Actually, I'm pretty sure he never said a word the entire time. He started walking toward me, and that's when I noticed he had a baseball bat. I kept trying to ask him what he wanted, but he wouldn't answer me no matter what I said to him. And he didn't stop coming towards me. So I panicked and started running away. I was scared out of my damn mind. He started to chase me and the whole suit wiggled and bounced like it had jello inside it. He was freakishly fast too. I think I started screaming for help, but I didn't see anyone else around. I kept looking back and he kept coming closer and closer. And I could smell this awful stench coming from him.
Could you describe the smell, please?
Like a sweaty locker room that someone left old spaghetti in. Lots of sweat, dirt, and tomato sauce.
Thank you. Please go on with your account.
Well, I was running, screaming and glancing behind me, and I slipped in a puddle and fell onto the sidewalk. The rain made it hard to see, but I remember the sound he made when he caught up to me. It was like a low growl or a meow or something. I wish I was making this up, but he seemed freakishly committed to the character. Then I felt this crushing blow to my hip. I yelled and I tried to crawl away, but he just kept hitting me with this bat until I stopped moving. Then I heard this tearing sound, and the smell got even stronger. The rain was much heavier by that point, and I could barely open my eyes, but I saw him standing over me with a big red blob in his hand. There's another thing I noticed then. His suit was filthy, but something about his fur was disturbingly realistic. Like it was made from actual cat fur. Or maybe another type of fur. I don't know. But it kind of makes sense because I'm allergic to cats and I haven't been able to get my eyes to stop watering all night.
If you could get to the point, please, sir. These reports are supposed to be succinct. Just the facts and details of what happened.
Sorry. Point is, I'm pretty sure the suit was actually made of cat fur. This guy must be completely insane. So, there I was, lying on the ground. Then he starts shoving this disgusting gunk in my face. That's when I knew what the tomato smell was. Somehow he was carrying around lasagna. And he started force-feeding it to me. It was 100 times worse than when he was hitting me with the bat. It was just handful after handful of lasagna being shoved down my throat in big lumps. I didn't have a chance to chew. I started choking and gagging, and he was making more and more cat noises. And I remember the screeching in particular. I thought, this is the worst way to die. On a Monday after an awful day of work, choking on lasagna force-fed to me by the character my job is all about. Then it all stopped very suddenly. He went silent, still, and bolted away a second later. Like a startled cat.
I see. And did you have any further interaction with him after he fled?
No. After that, he was just gone. Not that I was aware of much at that point. I threw up a bunch of lasagna and passed out on the sidewalk. I'm not sure how long I was out, but I woke up after a while. I was trying to figure out whether or not I should go to the hospital when you pulled up and found me.
That was going to be my next question. If you require medical attention, I can call an ambulance to come assess your condition. It's entirely your choice, but if you wish to have a record of your injuries, it could be helpful in the event that we find the individual who attacked you.
Yeah. I think I hit my head too. It might be a good idea to have someone check everything out. And there's one other thing that might be helpful. I'm sure you already made this connection, but it probably has something to do with
Everyone's crunch.
Like I said, I work on the Garfield comic strip. There have been rumors, actually. I thought it was just some weird ghost story that they tell new hires to scare them off. Someone told me about a monster who protects the comic on my first day. That I made a big mistake by getting this job. You know, a bunch of conspiracy theory talk. He said it was like Bigfoot, but with the ridiculous goal of keeping Garfield alive. It was supposed to come out whenever something bad happens to the comic. Like someone quitting or the higher-ups talking about shutting it down. Apparently it's happened to Jim Davis more than once. That's what made me think he was crazy. He claimed Davis had been assaulted by a semi-intelligent monster, but he couldn't give me any details about what the monster looked like. He said nobody knew for sure, just that the attacks were brutal. The way he was talking, he had so much fear in his eyes. Like he'd actually seen it before. I think I understand his terror now. Whatever that thing was, whatever I saw tonight, it was no man. Seriously, I've never seen that look in a man's eyes before. But now...
Excuse me, are you two talking about the Garfield incident that just happened here?
Excuse me, sir. We're in the middle of a report here. Could you please back up and give us some room?
Of course. But I have some information you might find useful, Officer...
McGallard.
Officer McGallard. Great. And you are...
Carl Dunn.
Perfect. Targets are subdued. Proceed with Plan B. Jones, Franklin, you're with me.
Hey!
What the...
My head. What's going on? What is this? Who are you? Do you have any idea what kind of day I've had?
Relax. This won't be more than a minor inconvenience. We're trying to keep this brief. Do you know of anyone planning to leave the company of their own volition?
Why? You know that guy, that thing, is still out there, right?
We have the situation under control. Your assailant has been contained. Please just answer the question, sir.
All right, let's get this beast out of here. What the...
Where's my lasagna, John?
What is there to be said of where the dragons went? Just as much as any other tale, and more if you're a romantic. The answer is simple. A cardboard box, spray-painted silver. On its side, 3 words were written in black permanent marker. Here be dragons. What do we know of its history? Well, it began with a family of creatives, one so imaginative and passionate that they could bend our reality with their thoughts. The wonders of their imagination came spilling into the world, gracing it with whimsy and light. With this ability, they crafted a room in their home, one filled with magic. This exquisite place had no rival in all the world. Its walls were of the purest white marble, covered in etchings of fantastic creatures. Its ceiling stretched so high, it appeared to have no ceiling at all, instead being blanketed by dainty clouds overhead. But this magical room was more than just visual splendor. It was also a portal. And this was the place from which the dragons emerged. Their full glory was so grand that it defied description. They stood tall and strong, and their eyes were so full of wisdom that anyone caught in their gaze was paralyzed by wonder. We haven't seen the other side of this portal, but if the dragons are to be believed, it is filled with all sorts of natural wonders and fantastic creatures, from towering, enigmatic bumpkles to the conniving, gem-thieving Zargarths. For years, this family of creatives kept the room in pristine condition, not only for their sake, but for the dragons as well. They spoke often, growing to understand and love each other. Over the years, they became inseparable friends and allies. Their beautiful friendship is still remembered by the dragons today, or so we believe. It is unknown why the family was unable to maintain the room, but once they stopped, it began to shrink. When it was discovered, the room had become the small silver cardboard box, and it sat in a sterile, white-walled room in a facility, a room within a room. On occasion, the dragons still emerged from the box, but just as the room had faded from its full glory, so too had the dragons. In their own reality, they still appeared as beautiful and strong as ever. But in our reality, the belief in their fantasy world had faded so much that their bodies could no longer be sustained. Instead, they appeared as paper dragons, flying about as shadows of their former selves. Though they didn't inspire as much awe as they once had, it was still a wonder to see hundreds of paper dragons flutter and circle the room when they emerged. They could still observe us, too, just as we observed them. They sent notes for us to read, updating us how their world had changed since the family left the room.
You have found us. Thank you. It has been so long since we last saw each other, friends. The peace has been upheld. The giants and behemoths have kept their word and have not caused any trouble since you last came and gave the order. We missed your company. How has your family been? Do you still know how to work your room? You are welcome to visit anytime. It's strange to see how much your world has changed. It is even stranger to see how we now appear in this place. In fantasy, we are much bigger. Or maybe you've grown taller. Fantasy is still the same. We hope you can visit us like you used to. Though our room is as grand as ever, it appears yours has shrunken. We do not understand. The rooms were supposed to be maintained, as was our agreement. Please restore the belief.
These notes came with each appearance of the paper dragons, telling tales of how the fantasy world had fallen since the departure of the family. It appeared that they were very involved in the working of the fantasy world, though in their absence, the order that they created was disintegrating, like the box that connected the two worlds. The notes grew bleaker over time. The isolation of the box in the facility was detrimental, keeping it away from the imaginative energy it needed to exist. Surrounded by cold, sterile walls and fluorescent lights, it was cut off from the rest of the world. The next note came with the appearance of only 20 dragons.
Friends, we apologize for our few numbers. We have had to remain in fantasy for quite some time. The others are growing impatient. We are trying to keep the peace, but please, for all of our happiness, repair the room quickly. We know you are trying. Your family is the most imaginative of us all.
Their faith in us was heartbreaking. They called us friends, and we called them SCPs. We had lost sight of the imagination they thrived on that sustained their magic. The next appearance of the dragons was accompanied by 3 balls of crumpled yellow paper, which shook and rolled around on the floor before laying still, appearing to die.
The giants were foolish. your room was not ready to accept them yet. We're sorry, friends. We hope that we can still see you, but time is growing short for our happiness.
What fragile peace existed in their world seemed to be deteriorating, with frustrated parties like the Giants trying to come and speak with us directly. Their bodies, the crumpled pieces of paper, were picked up by the paper dragons and carried back into the box when they departed. Their reverence and respect was lost on us. Their visits became shorter and more tension-filled, and their numbers dwindled further. The next note was delivered by 5 dragons, who departed immediately after placing it on the sterile facility floor.
Tensions are rising. Fantasy is becoming darker. We, the serpents and the hybrids, are furiously trying to hold them back. But the giants and elves wish to strike and make an entrance. They say that your family has grown stupid and ignorant. We hope this untrue. It would sadden us all greatly to know you have forgotten.
They had been optimistic about our inaction until this point, but it seemed that they were losing a battle and could no longer afford to hold out hope. A few of us wondered what tragedies were happening on the other side. Surely the immense, shimmering beasts were holding the unfriendly forces at bay. And if they couldn't, what would come through the box then? Living paper giants? Real, flesh and blood giants? The threat was assessed to be minimal, though there was nothing we could do, even if we wanted to intervene in their struggle. Soon after the last note, a single red dragon crawled from the box, its wings torn, and its body noticeably crumpled. Shortly after emerging, it collapsed on the floor and did not move again.
War. Goodbye, friends.
A couple hours later, the box flew open and a white-hot fire burst from within, rising high above the box's rim. The heat was so intense that the glass of the observation window began to melt, and the walls blistered and burned, and the ceiling charred. This blazing fire seemed to continue for hours. Then suddenly, several dozen crumpled paper balls and torn shreds were thrown out of the box. They fell to the floor, unmoving. Then all at once, the box went still. It was empty, as it always had been. Over the next few weeks, the box periodically opened with its fiery fury. More paper bodies would appear each time, though their numbers steadily decreased. We had no way of knowing when the box would close for the last time, but it did, and it remained still for months afterwards. In its silent, still state, one researcher looked inside and discovered a note.
Are you still out there, friends? We miss you dearly. Fantasy is no longer safe. Our haven, your beautiful creation, is gone. The giants are dead. The centaurs are dead. The birds have fled. We are going to bury your room. We cannot risk hurting you. This is our goodbye. Maybe one day your family can build another room. This may be a hollow hope, but we will cherish this thought.
The final note from the dragons came sometime after. The box had returned to its original state, but with one key difference. The side now read, "Here were dragons."
Master says that we won't see you again. We are sad. So are the remaining others. You once filled each other's heads with dreams and goals. It is so sad that we cannot share them any longer. Master says we have to go. He says that he will make us a new fantasy. He says you cannot be a part of it. We are sad. We love you. We will not forget you. We are scared. Will you forget us?
is a quick public service announcement for our dedicated SCP research group. I'm here to remind you about Paranormal Activity books and their SCP Foundation art books. This crowdfunding campaign is the biggest and most ambitious SCP project to date. These 3 volumes look just like authentic research journals, filled with bloodstained reports, handwritten notes, and hundreds of professional illustrations of your favorite SCPs, printed on thick, high-quality paper. Each art book has a leather-imitating hardcover and animated dust jackets, and they all come packaged in an exclusive slipcase. It looks great in my office, and it will definitely be the centerpiece of your bookshelf. So far, their crowdfunding campaign is doing great and has reached more than 80% of their goal. All backers who get the books also receive a ton of free bonuses. And they'll be giving out even more rewards with each new stretch goal. By joining their crowdfunding campaign, you'll be entered into a giveaway for one of 30 creepy cool vinyl toys. Click the link in the description to support Paranormal Activity books and their awesome crowdfunding campaign.
Of course. Coffee, Mr. Donner? No, thanks. Not a big coffee drinker? No.
You're missing out then, because I make the best cup of joe in the facility.
Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. Listen, I know why you brought me in. Can we skip the pleasantries and get down to it already?
Sure thing, Mr. Donner. I'm a special agent brought in to help with the Jackie Barter case. I'd like to ask you a few questions about her.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Just make it quick. This whole situation is bad for business.
Thanks. How well did you know Jackie?
Not well. She was one of the scats. That's it. I haven't had a single complaint about it till all of this happened.
Do you know anything about her?
No, not really. I made sure she didn't steal anything and that she didn't sneak out while on the job. Mainly, I made sure she kept her damn mouth shut. What's her name clearly didn't get the message.
Jackie.
Right.
Mr. Donner, what exactly do your employees do?
I don't know.
Come on, you don't really expect me to believe that, do you? You own the business.
Fine then, let me re-clarify. I don't know because I don't want to know. See, our clients are typically important people, which means they're usually overworked, and when important people are all work and no play, they can get rather depraved for a good time. And since they can't really keep a low profile when it comes to who they are, I give them the means to conceal their identity, hence the theme of my whole operation. Whatever you want, my girls will take care of it. Privately.
Alright, I understand.
Listen, you want to know more about the, delicate recreational services our clients receive? You should look into the manager of the chemical plant near my warehouse. He revisited my establishment very frequently, and I haven't seen him since what's-her-name's disappearance.
Jackie? Jackie Barter's disappearance?
Yeah.
Okay, what do you know about the guy?
Well, he has a wife and I have a job.
God damn it. Oh my god. Can't even hit the fucking chests. Fucking wow. God damn. First off, thank you for the $3 donation. Second off, your troop couldn't hit shit. Please. Teach your rogue to aim. That was depressing.
No documented criminal record. He was a regular, but he always looked like he was expecting something, like he needed something more. I don't know how to explain it, really. He always brought about 3 or 4 friends with him, different people each time. Don't ask who they are, because I don't know. I never bothered to find out, and even if I did, I doubt I could get any information about any of them. See, most of my company's clients use aliases, which we kindly indulge. Some live off the record completely. No licenses, no bank accounts, no nothing. Except money. They all got money to spend on a good time.
Is there anything else you can tell me about him?
Only one other thing comes to mind. Every time he and his crew showed up, this guy always requested for the, and I quote, woman dressed in white. Apparently she was his favorite handler.
Jackie, you mean?
Right. Oh, and the prick's wife showed up one day, sticking her nose where it doesn't belong.
His wife contacted you?
Yeah, the bitch came to the warehouse looking for information. She must have been suspicious, and followed him there. I sent her away, per company policy, of course, but she must have got to Jackie after hours.
Jackie Barter.
Yeah, Jackie, that's what I said, right?
Yes, sorry. Please continue.
Anyways, so the wife probably gave her some sob story about how her husband's cheating on her or whatever. I bet Jackie told her everything.
What are you suggesting, Mr. Donner?
Look, all I know is that Jackie didn't come into work the next day, and she's been gone ever since.
Spread out and search the area. Yes, sir.
Oh my god.
Dr. Hayward, I see your symptoms are progressing as usual.
You say that as if it's a good thing.
My apologies, Dr. Hayward. I simply mean that nothing out of the ordinary is occurring with your condition as of yet. Have your new ears been properly maintained?
Yes, about as well as they could be. It was strange going deaf only to then start hearing through these novelty mouse ears. I feel like I'm Mickey Mouse or something.
And your hands, are they causing you any discomfort?
No. You would think having your hands deform into these hideous claws would be extraordinarily painful, but it's not really. They just sort of change.
How are you feeling overall?
Fine, I guess. I feel bad about Jennings. He wouldn't have written the report and sent it out to everyone if I hadn't told him to. No one on the team knew the whole story at the time. Just fragments.
This is how it works with info hazards, Dr. Hayward. How are you or anyone else supposed to know that sharing specific details of this phenomenon is what causes this sickness to spread? You were just following protocol. If you hadn't instructed him to write the report, someone else would have.
I suppose that's true. How's he doing, by the way?
Research Assistant Jennings was experiencing more advanced symptoms of the SCP-1903. He died after successfully removing his mask after 3 days into isolation.
Wow.
Let me once again reassure you that in the eyes of the Ethics Committee, you did nothing wrong.
Yeah, that doesn't make me feel much better about the situation, Dr. Buck. I worked with Ryan for years.
Well, in the future, you won't allow yourself to be too emotionally attached to your colleagues.
Listen, I appreciate your very poor attempt at sympathy, really I do. But I'm sure you have questions. Let's just get them over with.
Very well then. How did you feel after exposure?
I felt fine at first. After a couple hours, the affected areas started to feel irritated. Nothing crazy. I didn't think much of it until the second day. By then it felt more like a bad sunburn, and my face was peeling off. The testing for mercury wasn't much fun either. It still kind of hurts when you touch it.
We can provide you some painkillers if it'd help.
I'd prefer to have one of the SCP-500 pills to get rid of this affliction completely. Did you submit my request?
I did. It was denied by the Council.
I see.
Would you mind detailing your report? You said that SCP-1903 attempted to communicate with you at some point.
Yeah, I was in the observatory reading Revision 2. By the time I finished, I saw SCP-1903 staring at me from across the cell through the observatory window. She didn't say anything, but she shushed me. I tried to talk to her through the intercom, but when I did, she just sat back down on her cot. My guess is that she realized I was reading her file and then tried to warn me not to tell anyone. But that's all that is. A guess.
Thank you, Dr. Hayward. That's useful. Is there anything else you want to report?
Yes. I don't know if any of the others have been seeing this, but occasionally I get these flashes.
Flashes? When did you start seeing them, and how frequently?
Flashes is probably not the right term. They're more like short-term hallucinations. I started seeing them a few nights ago. Around the time I noticed that the mass finished growing. It's weird. I don't feel dizzy or anything when they happen. Sometimes barely notice them at all. But once every couple of hours or so, I see these people change clothes. The men all wear white tux. The woman has on this white evening gown. It's classy, if a bit revealing.
Revealing.
The dress has a lot of cleavage. And the entire back shows. But the skirt kind of reminds me of a wedding dress.
What else can you tell me about these people?
They are all wearing masks.
Animal masks like yours?
No, more like the ones in storage. The ones we got from Donners. If there's enough people around, kind of looks like a masquerade. Except everyone just turns their heads to face me. Even if their necks should have snapped, they just kind of stare at me.
How long do these hallucinations last?
I don't know, maybe around 10 to 20 seconds.
When this happens, is this all you see? These people in white?
Well, sometimes there's this man leaning against the wall. He looks at me too, but I don't know. He just kind of glares at me. Like he expects me to be doing something. He's not wearing a mask. He wears a brown suit, so he kind of sticks out from the crowd. I should be able to know what his face looks like by now. I can remember the expression he makes, but I always seem to forget his face when I try to imagine it. I think it might be Mr. Donner.
Hey everyone, we have some cool SCP-related news to tell you. Paranormal Activity Books are going to publish 3 books featuring the most popular and interesting SCP articles with illustrations and additional materials. The exterior looks rich and promising. It's oversized hardbound with leather imitating covers. The books seem more like research journals with all these authentic bloodstained reports, enclosed photos, and handwritten notes. Illustrations by more than 50 professional artists look positively terrifying. The crowdfunding campaign on Indiegogo has started just recently, and you should definitely support it. Why? Because only its backers have a chance to get all 3 books wrapped in dust jackets with support for augmented reality, and an exclusive slipcase shaped as a Foundation personnel suitcase. Upon reaching stretch goals they set, each backer will get all kinds of free bonuses, and all backers automatically participate in a giveaway of 30 limited edition vinyl toys based on SCP Redacted. So let's go and make it possible to publish the best SCP books we've ever seen. The link is in the description.
Welcome to the Foundation, Agent Green.
Congratulations, you're getting moved up to clearance level 3.
Please, Dad.
Whiskey, please.
You can't smoke in here, lad.
Well, it's a good thing I'm meaning to quit then.
You don't seem from around here, friend. You're a tourist now.
I'm here on business.
Now, what kind of business would bring anyone out to this quaint little village?
Why don't you tell me, Mr. McTavish?
How the hell do you know that name?
Let's just say I work for a certain organization that's been keeping track of you for a long time.
Look, I've told you people all that I know. I've nothing to gain from holding back.
We both know you didn't tell the Foundation everything. So now I'm here bringing the questioning to you. And I guarantee you won't like the consequences of refusing to answer.
Fine. What do you want to know?
Tell me about the Black Shuck.
I was a young man at the time, about 50 years ago. I lived in a small town outside of Manchester. My ma had always taught us to be a little superstitious. It was usually small things. Horseshoes and four-leaf clovers were good luck. Walking under ladders and breaking mirrors were bad. Never really thought anything of it. It was just the way she was.
Get to the point.
Well, there was always one thing my ma was adamant about. Don't look a black dog in the eye. It was the one thing that always stuck with me. Something about the way she said it. The fear in her eyes, the pale complexion of her face. She had seen something. Something dark. I was a good lad, kept to the rituals set forth, and was always mindful to do everything my ma had said to do. But none of that mattered until I met that thing.
When did you first make contact with 023?
A few days before the incident. I had enlisted in the British Army during the war. Me and my mates were out making our scheduled perimeter patrols at night. We were walking back to camp when one bloke stops right in the middle of the road, staring off to something in the distance. It was black, pitch black, darker than the night itself. Me and the other soldiers backed away, but this one lad, he started walking closer to get a better look.
What happened to him?
He turned to say something about it being just a dog, and as he did, the thing pounced. All I saw was a shadow of black fur, and I fell back. The other soldier ran off to get reinforcements. I don't remember much after that, just flashes. I remember rage. I remember seeing my friend beneath a large creature. I remember falling back and hitting my head. I felt a strange soreness across my whole body. I lifted myself up and rubbed the back of my head. It was covered in blood. My vision was blurry, and I called out for help. There was no reply, but then I saw the beast peer over the roadside. I closed my eyes, sitting perfectly still, trying to muffle my breathing. I felt its hot breath against my ear as it sniffed at me. It was taunting me, testing me.
How do you mean?
It was trying to get me to look at it, but I just kept hearing my mum's voice in my head, telling me to keep my eyes shut, and that's exactly what I did.
How did you manage to repel it?
I didn't. It might have just been a few minutes, but it felt like hours. I thought at any moment it would finally get fed up and attack, but it didn't. I started hearing shouts from the troops, and I could see lights begin to shine around me. I heard the creature take off into the woods, but I was still scared to open my eyes. I got placed on a stretcher and got carried back to camp.
You mentioned an incident.
Yes. While in triage a couple days later, I read a paper that talked about a massacre at a nearby church. All of the bodies had been filled with dark ash, like they had been burned from the inside out. It didn't mention the beast in the article, but I knew that somehow they must have been connected.
What happened to the other soldiers on patrol with you?
They were fine, at least for a while. But exactly 1 year after we were attacked in the forest, one of them died in battle, and the other's father passed away from a heart attack. Seems like a weird coincidence, yeah? But my mum would always say that the black dog would take you or your loved one.
Have you ever heard of anyone preventing this from happening?
What? No. If I'm being honest, I haven't thought about this in years. Try not to.
Well, I'm asking you to think real hard about any and all things that might be able to stop this.
Please, I don't know. I've told you everything I can.
I'm sorry. I've run out of options.
You looked into its eyes, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
I wish there was something I could do for you. It can't be easy to know the day you're going to die. How long you have left.
I'm not worried about me. And I think it knows that. It's coming after my son.
He's someone I always looked up to. After all the SCPs he's contained, the man's a legend.
Strange that I haven't heard more about him, though his record does seem quite impressive. Dr. Buck? Are you feeling alright? I don't mind doing the interview with him myself.
Or we could always reschedule for another time.
No, that won't be necessary.
Okay, no problem. You just seem distracted is all.
Something on your mind?
The only thing distracting me is the two of you. Please give me a minute alone to study the subject in peace.
Yes, ma'am.
Doctor? Doctor, come quick!
No. Stay with me, please.
I'm sorry, Mr. So much.
We gather here today to remember Thomas Green Jr.
Thanks for watching the episode. And thanks to Paranormal.
Oh, I can't believe they're letting you go in there.
I wouldn't worry about it. I heard SCP-1836 has been docile for some time now.
But you are aware of what happened last time it was active. It didn't just go for a cruise around the neighborhood.
Well, no. Command didn't tell me anything about that.
What? You weren't briefed on the incident report?
I was sort of just thrown into all of this last minute. All I know is there's a lady in that iceberg.
No wonder the MTF fatality rate is so high.
Could you give me the footnotes, Dr. Collingwood?
All right, Lawrence. Only because I'd really hate to see you die.
That has to be the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me. So, give me the scoop on the sentient ice cube.
1836 is not just a woman in an iceberg. It's a deity of sorts, protecting the territory from interlopers, and any hunters outside the Aleut, Tukpik, or Inupiat ethnicity. When foreign fishermen do poach these waters, SCP-1836 will enter its active state. Any mammal being hunted will change bearing to head toward the iceberg, and in turn, the iceberg will head toward the mammal and fishing vessel. If the pursuit of the animal continues, SCP-1836 will ram into the boat until it capsizes or sinks.
Sounds like I don't want to get on her bad side.
Oh, but that's not all.
I should have known.
1836 will stay in close proximity to the sinking vessel. And when the hunters evacuate, 5 to 30 instances of SCP-1836-1 will emerge from the submerged portions of SCP-1836.
1836-1?
A pod of otherwise thought extinct species of whale, particularly those with big teeth. The rest is, well, I'm sure you can guess what happens.
I should be alright, though. I'm not much of an angler anyway.
Just be careful. She can be upset easily.
Are you sure we're not talking about Dr. Buck?
Very funny, Lawrence. But I'm serious. Just be careful, alright?
Yes, ma'am.
This goes without saying, but neither of you happen to be a cosmetologist, right?
No.
So we are clear then? You two will stay here, and I will speak with Sedna. Be silent. Do not come inside. And please, if things get out of hand, leave immediately.
Can't promise that last part. We're here to protect you, sir. We can't.
I'm asking this for my protection. If she catches wind of you two in here, you will have essentially already failed your mission.
Success isn't just.
Dang it. Seems the server is region locked. If I'm ever gonna get this info about the Mother in the Ice, I'm going to need to find a way around it. And lucky for me, I have. The folks over at Private Internet Access provide a top-notch VPN service that lets you get around pesky geolocked content, protect your identity, and all with a 30-day money-back guarantee. The SCP Foundation values its anonymity online, and Private Internet Access provides us with that peace of mind. They were founded in 2010 and have since become the leading no-log VPN service with over 20,000 servers in 70 countries. No wonder they're PC Mag's editor's choice. With dedicated apps for every platform under the sun, you can get around geolocked content on Netflix, Hulu, and Disney+. So don't just sit there unprotected. Join Private Internet Access and get 3 years plus 2 months free for $79. That's just $2.08 a month. Check out our link in the comments down below.
If you want to protect me, please, act like you aren't here. If it wasn't for the last incident.
What incident?
They used to only let a shaman and a hairdresser come in to comb 1836's hair. After she saw what happened to the last shaman, Foot or whatever her name was, freaked out and refuses to come back. The O5s decided playing nice wasn't working, so now we're taking a more militaristic approach.
What happened to the last shaman?
The spirits decided that he sang his last song.
Basically, the Iceberg Lady's ex didn't like him. Some bird dude.
I'd suggest you keep your irreverent remarks to yourself.
Whatever, man. They don't pay me enough for these pointless tests.
Tiguok, if you need us, we'll be right here around the corner.
It's appreciated. But like I said, I won't. In fact, I'd feel safer if you two were outside.
I'm just following my orders.
Yes, well, remember what I said. Please, be silent.
Of course. So Carson, you been here a while?
3 years.
Could be worse, I suppose.
Well, yeah, that's pretty clear. I mean, look at you.
Sedna, the men from the south have sent me as a messenger. Do you wish for me to respond? Sedna.
Leave.
What troubles you, Mother?
The others.
Perhaps we should try to cooperate. Who knows? They may grant you free passage. Sedna? No, I...
You lied to me.
Say, earlier the shaman said Sedna. What did he mean by that?
Hell if I know. The tribes here have their own set of beliefs. Probably has something to do with that.
You don't find any interest in that?
It's a whole nother world up here, man. This isn't our land, and that's the reason this Iceberg Lady is pissed off to begin with. And I say, so be it. It's none of our business being here anyway.
I think I actually agree with you.
Wait, why do you say that like it's surprising?
No, you don't understand. It wasn't my choice. The Foundation, they... Please, perhaps we should try this again later. I did not mean to.
Hey, do you hear that?
Oh, hell no. I'm getting out of here.
What? Carson, what's happening?
She's angry. Very angry. Even pissed, I'd say.
We have to help the shaman.
Are you serious? You heard the guy. We can help him by getting out of here.
We can't just leave him here.
Watch me.
Fine then. I'll do it on my own. Tiglock!
Tiglock, I'm here to help. Uh-oh.
It's all right, Lawrence. I've got you. I've got you.
Sedna.
Save your energy. The doctor's coming. You're okay. Just hold on. Oh, please. Please just hold on.
Well, howdy there. What can I do for you?
I'm looking to get rid of this old handbell. I know it's a little worn, but it's pure silver. Should be worth a few hundred at least.
Well, I'd have to get it inspected to tell if it's authentic.
Come on, man. I don't have time for that. What's the best you can do on it right now?
I'm not sure I want it at all. Its patina's pretty ugly. Definitely gonna need some restoration work in order to sell. It's even missing its ringer, see?
Good afternoon, Mr. Richard.
Get back, thief!
Sir, if you would just allow me to...
I'm ready to proceed whenever you are, Dr. Buck. The cams are all operational.
They'll be off when you ring the bell so he's able to freely appear in front of you, but I'll make sure to turn them back on once you begin your questioning.
Very well then. Initiating SCP Log 662-L1.
God, how does he do that?
Good evening, Dr. Buck.
Good afternoon. Please have a seat.
Yes, madam. How may I be of service?
Firstly, may I have your name for the record?
Certainly. You may call me Mr. Deeds.
Is that your real name?
No, it is not my birth name, madam.
And what would that be? Where were you born?
Unfortunately, I cannot remember my full name, madam, nor am I positive of my birthplace, though I do believe it to be located in England.
Do you recall when you were born, Mr. Deeds?
I am truly sorry to disappoint again, madam, but I do not recall that either, though it must have been some time ago, for I don't believe that I was born in this era.
Can you approximate it?
Again, madam, I apologize for my lack of self-knowledge. I'm a bit of a shut-in, as you know.
What is the earliest mode of transportation that you can recall seeing in person?
Horse and buggy, madam, although bicycles were just becoming a fad with the wealthy, if I recall correctly.
You needn't call me madam any longer. I appreciate it, but it's becoming a little grating.
As you wish.
Why do you suppose that you cannot remember these things?
I can't quite say.
Or is it that you may not say?
That may be the case, yes. Perhaps I may not say, though again, begging your pardon, I do not recall why that is.
Very well, I'll move on then. Where is it that you go to when you fetch items for those you serve?
Well, you see, I don't actually recall that either.
Why do you wince when I ask these kinds of questions?
I do not know.
All right, never mind that for now. We'll get answers eventually. For now, I have a request.
Very well. How may I be of further assistance?
I would like a giant glass of iced tea, and grab a glass of it for yourself if you'd like.
And what kind of iced tea would you prefer?
Surprise me.
Certainly.
Hey, Dr. Buck. He noticed the hidden cameras. They just lost transmission.
As to be expected, I'm sure you will.
Alright. I would like to thank you for joining me today. I'm going to raid out early because that 24-hour stream did take a lot on me, and I kind of need to go rest a bit. So I'm going to raid out to Big Bobby, since I enjoy watching him sometimes, and I honestly hope that you do too. So thank you again for joining with me, and have a good day.
Oh shit! Koga Wolf, baby! Thank you for the Raider 7. I'm out. I'm fucking. Why would you try? I mean, like, I will emphasize this even more to you guys, right? There's literally no point putting me into New Game Plus 7.